go live on StreamYards, and then there's a lag of maybe 15 to 30 seconds to YouTube.
Okay.
So I always like to have a YouTube window open to my stream in progress, so that I can keep an eye on it and make sure that I mute it as soon as the video starts coming up. Whoa! Oh, there it goes. Sorry.
That wasn't my soundboard, I swear.
No, it was. The picture initially was really blurry.
Whoa! Okay. I opened it on my desktop so I can monitor it, but I turned the sound down because I know there would probably be some sort of.
There's a little microphone icon on, when you hover near the bottom of the video that you can tap on to mute it.
Oh well. Oh, on the phone, yeah. I see a little mic thing.
I thought you were looking at it on the.
Yeah, I've got the YouTube window open, but I've got the sound muted.
On your desktop, right?
On the desktop, yeah. I'm sitting in front of my desktop talking to you through my phone. That's how technological I am.
Oh, wow.
Wrong way around everywhere. But you know what? I tried plugging it because I'm on that headset I told you about.
Yeah.
So I tried plugging it into the computer, and the computer didn't seem to recognize it at all. So I said, screw it, I'll just do the phone because I know that worked yesterday.
All right. Yeah, so welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. You have come in on Tech Talk with Geek Chorus. And
hello.
He's going to teach us all about IT, computers, streaming, all that good stuff.
Sure.
This is a WyzGyz exclusive Geek Courses coming out party, if you will.
Once only every 5 years will I ever come on a live stream.
Yeah,
and I have chosen this one.
Then you go back into a cave and
that's
do
it.
Your magic.
I crawl back into a bottle, never to be heard from again.
Oh my gosh! So, welcome to the channel. I greatly appreciate your being here. So, can you give us like
thank you for having me.
Can you give us like a mini origin story on how you even got interested in music and singing and the like?
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
How did you got interested in music and singing? Can you hear me? Or are you on mute? No, you're not. Did you mute me? Can you hear me? We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Where'd you go? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I have a feeling that you hit the mute for the microphone on your phone, if that's how you're talking to me. Is that what's going on? Because I can't hear a word right now. Man, I wish I had a splash screen where I could say beep. Please stand by. Hello. All right. He should be back momentarily. He dropped out and he'll come back in. I think he's at his desktop computer, but it sounds like he's actually on the audio stream using his smartphone. Here he comes. Hello. Lou, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? All right, you just muted yourself. Now you unmuted yourself. Is it because you... Let me see. You're on your phone, right? And you... Huh. Everything was working just fine earlier. So what's changed? You muted the web browser on your computer, right? And I believe I could still hear you then. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Hello? Hello? You must be filling with the audio jack. Are you trying to connect your earbuds? I know the status coming from your end because... Oh! We lost your audio again. Your guests will need to connect their mic or cam before you can add them to the screen. Oh. All right. Totally lost connection. And you see here the stream. Oh, hold on. Okay, well, oh, let's see. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Say something. All I'm hearing is static. Oh. Excuse me. Well, he works out his technical difficulties. Let's check out his channel. So right now, I guess this is Mad Max Fury Road, this background. I thought I barely heard you, Geek Chorus. Huh? Hold on, let me see if this helps. Wait, I can't make. Let's try this. All right, so Geek Chorus, for those of you viewers who don't already know, is someone who came onto the scene during the development of the organic movement known as ComicsGate. ComicsGate, for those of you who don't know, is a growing collective of people, fans, if you will, of comic books who have been who were raised reading comic books and have been digging comic books. There was a point at which comics as a whole started going downhill. They started to get like more political. They started getting infused with SJW or social justice warrior agendas and politics. And it made all the popular franchises not so fun anymore in comics. So, as an example, rather they keep trying to promote inclusion and hold on. Hello?
Hey.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can. Now it sounds like you're in a small box.
Yeah, it's very echoey. I don't know. I unplugged the headphones from the phone because I thought maybe that was. I'm gonna try to plug them in again.
Oh, okay.
And let's see what the fuck happens. I had to take off the Wi-Fi for some reason because it kept telling me I had no internet connection, but apparently I do. Oh boy! See, this is why I don't do nothing, because this is the kind of stuff that plagues me forever. All right, hold on. I'm plugging in my headphones now, and let's hopefully my fucking phone doesn't explode. Okay, hang on. Oh, am I still there?
Oh my gosh, you're perfect now.
Oh, amazing. Well, I got to use my crappy 4G, but apparently you can hear me. That's all that matters.
Oh wow.
You see what a pain in the ass all this is? I'm telling you. I don't know how some people do it. They just, turn on a button, hit a switch. Hey, look at me. I'm sharing. I'm uploading. I'm doing. No, I try to do anything, and it turns into a goddamn brain surgery.
It's
ridiculous.
It's all good.
I apologize. I mean, look, my first ever debut on a live stream, and the first, freaking 20 minutes of it is just complete goddamn insanity and horror and fail. I mean, it's like...
It's okay, man. It's okay.
I know. I just so you never get a second chance to make a first impression. And the first impression I made is a complete fucking idiot who doesn't know...
It's A-okay.
Yeah.
Part of my channel...
See, that's what my therapist always says. It's okay. It's okay. Don't let it get to you. How do you not let it get to you when it happens to you every goddamn time?
It happens.
All right, I'm sorry. I got it out of my system now.
Let it roll off your back.
Yeah, you're right.
And fortunately for you, my channel is not only about ComicsGate, not only is it about Phantom Menace, but it's also about technology and tech support. So, so it's right in.
Well, let's fire up those super chats then, because I need some help. I'm telling you. You know what it is? I have like this electromagnetic field about me that, like, I swear I could walk into NASA and everything will crash. It's like I'm a Magneto for like morons or something.
Oh, that sounds kind of.
I can't even get through a supermarket checkout line without something happening.
That's kind of similar to me. I have a tendency to cause static electricity wherever I go.
I'm telling you, we're like mutants or something.
Yeah.
We have like extra electrodes or some shit.
Welcome, Pale Rider.
God forbid if I'm ever on life support, I'm a dead man.
Oh dear.
Forget about it.
Welcome, Pale Rider. Pale Rider says,
"Hey, Pale Rider, what's going on, my friend?
You're definitely putting in the work, my guy. You're always streaming." Oh yeah, as of late, I had a chunk of time off from work, so I'm trying to take advantage of it and book as many guests as I can squeeze in. So yeah. So let's see here. So I was saying earlier, I'm glad to have you back. Sweet. You're sounding fine.
Thank you.
I was trying to give a little backstory on. Well, actually, now that you're back, would you share briefly, like, your mini origin story? Like, how did you even get interested in singing and music, especially like some of the classics? And
well,
how did you eventually get into ComicsGate?
It's interesting. As a kid, my mother was a major, huge Elvis fan. So as a kid, the first thing I ever played with was the record player, and she had every Elvis album. I used to put on Aloha from Hawaii 25,000 times a day in a row. Drove my dad nuts. I mean, he liked Elvis too, and that was the first thing I ever, a lot of people today, their first, memories are working a VCR or DVD, but for me, it was the old cabinet record player with the heavy lid that could snap your head off if you fell on it. And I was 2 years old, lifting up that lid and putting on Aloha from Hawaii. And I just always had that kind of stuff. And I guess I always just had an appreciation for that kind of music. I like that crooning kind of thing. And I don't know, with CG, once I got into CG, back in, I think it was like late 2016, around the time of Ghostbusters 2016, is when I started paying attention to like Geeks and Gamers and, and then Ethan videos started popping up here and there, World Class Bullshitters, that kind of stuff, the entryway drugs into CG, I would consider those, and I just kind of started listening to it, and I was always a huge Howard Stern fan as a kid, throughout my entire adult life until he became like this complete mockery of everything he used to stand for. Yeah. But I was a huge Stern super fan, and I remember one of my favorite things about the Stern show is they had great song parodies, just relating to things that were going on in the show and what was going on, and arguments that were breaking out among the staff. I don't know if you're familiar with Howard Stern show, but
I watched some of it. But
yeah. So people would send in songs, and I remember when Ethan started really going strong, I just remember seeing a lot of things that I was like, oh, that would be a really funny song parody if this was the Stern show, or that would be and then I was just like, one day I'm like, I think it was something actually Rose said. I was listening to a War Campaign stream, and Ross said, they were talking about Mike for some reason, and I remember I think Rose said something like, well, that's Mike. And then just a Sinatra tune, That's Life, popped into my head. And I was like, oh, that's life, that's Mike. Oh, that'd be a funny chorus. And then I just started thinking about it. And before I knew it, the words started coming out. And that's how it all kind of started. And I was like, hey, there's kind of a void in the window for this sort of thing. So let's take advantage of it.
Wow.
And that's how I made the many millions that I sit on a pond today. Yeah, that's why I'm the huge multi-platinum superstar that I am.
Have you ever been a comic book collector?
Yeah, for a few years, back like I think from the ages of like in high school, from like 9th grade to about 12th grade, I collected basically mostly Batman, Spider-Man, anything that had the Joker on it. That was my thing. I was a Joker fan. That was my guy. I don't care what book he was in, if he was in Metropolis or if he was in Capital City or whatever. If it had the Joker on the cover, I bought it. And Spider-Man, I liked Spider-Man a lot, but I've always been the kind of guy who I've always liked the villains more. I never really cared much about the heroes. It was always the villains I was after.
Oh,
So if Spider-Man had a Venom, or a Green Goblin or something, then I would pick it up. But I never really particularly, and not that I don't like them, but Batman and Spider-Man were never the draw for me. It was the villain that they were going up against. So that's who I was interested in.
yeah, yeah. Batman is often celebrated because of his rogues gallery. He's got some well-developed enemies compared with some of the other major heroes, per se. There's like a huge selection to choose from when it comes to Batman villains.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. One of the finest galleries of villains ever.
So you collected comics when you were a kid as well, and do you have any interest in drawing them?
I used to. It's funny. When I was in school, I hate to go even further back. When I was a little kid, I broke my hand really badly once, my right hand. So for like a year, I almost had no use of it. So when I was rehabilitating it, instead of writing, they told me they encouraged me to draw to kind of get my hand muscles back to working again. And I had a pretty good drawing ability, especially for a kid in grade school. So I was always getting, art awards and, this and that. And they were always, having me work on stuff. But the problem is I got so into the drawing, I never really went back to the writing. So if you see my handwriting, it's something it looks like ancient Aramaic. It's amazing. I don't even know what the hell I write sometimes, So every time I write a check, I'm always getting a call from the bank. Like there appears to be some sort of signature, but we can't make it out. I'm like, no. If you can't read it, then it's mine. But yeah. So drawing, if I would have kept up with it, in fact, I almost got into an art school. I got accepted into the Ringling School of Art and Design, but I just never pursued it. And then my skills just kind of eroded. So at best now I can just kind of do doodles, which are,
Have you thought about getting back into it?
Nah, not really. Because you look at guys like Ethan and stuff and, all these other artists, I mean, I would never even come close to ever getting near their level. So what am I going to do? I could maybe draw funny characters on a prison restroom. But other than that, I mean, I wouldn't try to, do anything with it.
Well,
I kind of turned my attention towards the musical side of things,
Right. Yeah, I was just going to add that, if you have a natural ability like that, it's likely very similar to riding a bike. Once you learn the skill, then you've got it.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely. If I applied myself and practiced, I'm sure I could get much better, but I would never be anywhere near the level of being able to really do anything with it. So I just kind of, I don't know.
You might get into animation and start.
Oh, God. Yeah. I do not have the temperament for that. I do not have the patience. I can barely sit through 4 minutes of anything. I mean, even when I have sex, I get bored right away. I'm terrible. I'm like ADHD to the max. In fact, I was ADHD before ADHD was a thing. That's why I was in therapy all the time, because when I was a kid, I was like a fly. I couldn't focus on anything.
You might, well, I'm just saying that you might get to a point at which you'll want to start making your own animated music videos or something to go with your song.
Oh, sure. Hey, that'd be great. But, actually, it's funny you should mention that. I've been working with Camel Moon on a project.
Oh, really?
And yeah, well, nothing major, but doing a song, exclusive song for him for his campaign. Whether he's going to use it or not, I'm still not 100%. But I've been working on it with him, and
cool.
When he launches his campaign for his new thing, the song might be the video, but we'll find out. If he doesn't wind up using it, I'll just throw it on my channel anyway. So
cool.
But it will appear on the album that I'm sending you, the little flash drive thing. So I will throw it on there. Yeah. And there's also alternate versions of it with different lyrics, because we were kind of unsure of which direction we were going in on first. So I have a version of it that kind of relates more to Hail Salad, and then there's a version of it that's more just generic CG. And then there's an even more generic CG version. So if I can, I'll throw all three versions on there for you.
Well, Is it one of those things where he's still where Camel Moon still has weeks or months left before starting the launch to where?
Oh no, I think this one. I think he was planning originally. I'm not sure exactly what's changed, but he was planning on launching it on July 4th.
Oh wow! All right, so
That's the reason. Yeah, the song that I do is kind of tied into that sort of thing. So, like I said, that's why I heard he might delay it a bit. I'm not 100% sure, so that's why I'm not sure if he's going to use my song or not. But I had to send him the vocal track separately, and then I had to send him the music separately so he could put it together because the computer he uses, I don't know if I send him like when I appeared in that Hail Salad episode where Ethan was singing "Launched Into the Moon." I sent him the song complete, and he couldn't use it because the computer wouldn't accept it. So I had to re-record the vocals and just send him a vocal track, and then he kind of mixed it with the music separately. So it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was just kind of concerned that by including it on the music flash drive, that it would be like a spoiler alert.
Yeah, I guess you could consider it that way. But like I said, I'm hoping he's launching it within the next day or so. So by the time you get it, it would probably be out in the public eye. And of course, I told him, if he had if he has a problem with me putting it out there, just let me know. But he's pretty laid back, so he doesn't seem to have much of an issue with it.
All right, cool deal. That's going to be an campaign that people are looking forward to as well.
Oh yeah, I love Hail Salad. That stuff's great. I mean, sometimes I sit there and just binge watch the episodes over and over. I made like a playlist of them because I've always loved like that kind of stuff, Aqua Teen and C Lab 2021. I love just wacky, irreverent comedy where things just I love that kind of stuff. That appeals to me a lot. So I love Hail Salad is right up my alley. Even when it was a Space Ghost show, I loved it then, and I never thought anything would replace that. But now I prefer Hail Salad over the Space Ghost version.
Yeah, because it's more his own baby now.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I like both versions too.
Yeah, the character designs are just flawless. I mean, I love the Cecil Pede with the peach at the end of his tail. I mean, that's just great stuff.
Oh man!
Actually, you know what? Could you hold the fort for about 10 seconds?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Just 10 seconds.
Okay. A little staticky. Yeah. So where was I? All right. So ComicsGate is an organic movement where comic book creators and the mainstream comic book industry, primarily from the big two, Marvel and DC, were shitting on fans and putting them down and trying to force feed like agenda-based politics down people's throats. They took well-known characters and totally flipped them upside down. So, for example,
I do apologize for that.
Not a problem. I was just kind of breaking down like what's ComicsGate is about and stuff like that.
Oh, sure.
And yeah, so
good times.
Mainstream comic book industry started shitting on fans, turning well-beloved heroes that people grew up with and turning them upside down, really ruining their character. Taking characters like Superman, making them coming out with stories, making them like from the Soviet Union.
Red Sun.
Yeah. They took Thor and replaced him with Lady Thor. They took Iron Man, replaced Tony Stark with Riri Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Some young black genius tech kid, I guess. And it's like they were switching all the male role models and characters to young females. And it was just so abrupt.
Strong, empowered young females.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need no man.
Yeah. So ComicsGate was like a response to it, saying, you know what, if you're not going to bother listening to it, the fan base, and if you're not going to, start making good comics again, then we're just going to go out and start creating our own. So
Absolutely. It was just something they can't do. Like I said in my Soy Boys song, they reboot heroes because they can't create nothing. They can't do anything. They
right.
don't know how. They don't have the experience or the know-how to create new characters that people like. I mean, what do they got? Squirrel Girl?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, I can see every kid in the nation wanting to be Squirrel Girl for Halloween. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Exactly. Uh,
They're all bastards. A whole bunch of bastards.
yeah. So speaking of which, you were referring to the song "The Left Can't Write," correct?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one. Ethan only played it one time and it died a horrible death. I
Oh,
don't get it. That's
really?
my favorite song. Oh yeah.
I like
I
it.
don't know. He seemed to love it when he played it, but I don't
Well,
know.
if it's okay with you, we'll play a few songs during the stream.
Sure.
Uh,
Anybody. In fact, I always tell anybody whoever asks me, if you want to play my songs on your stream or whatever, go for it. I'm not, my songs I want everybody to enjoy.
so
Whether you're war campaign, CG adjacent, I don't give a crap. If you like it, you like it. That's all that matters.
all right. So we're gonna play "The Left Can't Write," a ComicsGate song parody.
Yeah.
Before we do that, let's please read the description.
Sure.
So
I can't see it, but go ahead.
oh yeah, it's real small. So you've got like a virtual tip jar, right? Like a lounge act.
Oh yeah. That's I know because people kept telling me, oh dude, you could make money with these songs, and because I can't monetize anything because the minute I put up a video, it gets copyright whatever because I'm using an original tune. And so I figured, and then I tried to do an Indiegogo because I wanted to upgrade my equipment, get like a mixing board, get like a proper microphone. Because right now my recording studio is me sitting in my car with my cell phone. That's basically all I got to work with. So Indiegogo rejected my campaign because they said the material contained herein is of too personal a nature, whatever the hell that means.
Oh,
yeah. So I guess maybe it's because they're parody songs, so they don't want to deal with that nightmare, or maybe it's because they're about certain people.
I think
that maybe they don't, because Methwin. How am I going to say? Oh no, it's nothing to do with Methwin. Hey, Mike has nothing to do with Mike S. Miller. No. In fact, my Methwin video keeps getting pulled down every time I put it up. I got this really great edition of it with all kinds of funny memes and stuff in it. But every time I pull it up, they take it right down for violating services or whatever.
I wonder if do you think it's YouTube doing it, or do you think it's Mike S. Miller doing it?
Well, no. The Methwin video is really weird because Mike, I got to say, Mike has been really cool. Like even when I put out the first That's Mike video, in fact, if you look on my comments, Mike is a pinned comment because he commented, "Wow, this is really funny, LOL." So he was a really good sport about it. So I haven't had any problem with the Mike video, but the Methwin video, for some reason, as long as I have the watermarked version, they don't seem to care. But if I put up the version with the memes in it, then it immediately gets deleted by YouTube. And then they release it, and then I post it again, and then they immediately delete it again. So that's going to be a real exclusive to the USB drive because you can't see it anywhere else.
I mean, because usually weird.
Yeah, it's very strange, and I maybe mistakenly thought it was because of Nerdrotic's newsstand, or no, not Nerdrotic. Nerdette's newsstand. Yeah, because I noticed that she joined my channel, and then like less than 24 hours later, my Methwin video was struck down, and also the comment that she left. If you probably scroll down in this video, I don't know if it's this video actually, but the Donnie Be Good video. She left a comment saying, "Oh, for fuck's sake." So I thought it was her, that maybe she was pissed off at me, but apparently she's still a subscriber, and apparently she still kind of leaves somewhat positive comments on a couple of videos. So I guess maybe it's not her. So I may be mistaken.
Is hers going to be inside the Methwin one? Nerdettes?
I don't know. No, I don't think I. The only comment I saw from her was on the I believe on Donnie Be Good. She left "Oh for fuck's sake"
Donnie.
or "OFFS." You know, that's the one with the guy smoking in a leather jacket. You can just go to videos. If you just click on videos, it'll pop up before anything else. Or you could just go to my playlist. I have a playlist called Frog Sinatra and Friends that has all my songs in one place together for your listening pleasure. Yeah, right at the top, there's a home videos playlist. If you just click playlists. Oh, that's Mike, that's for sure. See at the top, yeah, if you just go to playlists, or yeah, that'll work too, either way. Yeah, the guy with the smoke in front of his face, she left a comment on that video, I believe. Right between the two Frog Sinatras.
Hell. Oh, here?
Yeah, there should be one, yeah, Frog Sinatra and Friends. It has all my songs kind of laid out. That's Mike.
What? The pin of shame.
Is that what someone wrote? Bastards.
Boognish Bach Winkle says the pin of shame.
Yeah, I got to give it to him though. He's a good sport about it. He didn't flag me. He didn't write me a nasty message. Oh yeah, there it is. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nerdhead's newsstand.
What problem is she having with your...
No, I don't know at all. Maybe she doesn't have a problem with me at all. But my immediate thought was when the Methwin video got pulled down, I was like, oh, maybe it was her because I know she kind of has her differences with Ethan.
Yeah, do you?
So I thought maybe it was her, but I have absolutely zero proof about that, so I can't, I'm not going to accuse anybody of anything. But I don't care, really. I mean,
does your song or video include anything about her or have a meme with her?
No, never. That's the thing. I write these songs, but I'm not a cruel person. I don't try to get personal. I don't try to really make anybody look stupid. I'll call them out on their public foibles, but, I'm not...
Sorry.
I'm not out to make anybody really feel bad. I'm an old softy.
All right, so let's go ahead and just play. Since we don't know the her intent behind that goofy comment, we'll play the left can't right song parody.
That's my favorite one.
Oh, the Vagrant Queen show was a flop, dear. Straight canceled with bisexual lights.
I love Bappy Darren.
Just a victim is old Max V. Baby. Unsold floppies tucked out of sight. They like to fight with their tweets, babe. Tear-stained pillows on the bed, throwing fits about those evil CG books. You can tell they've never, ever read. On Kickstarter, the end is dawning. All of those campaigns, just the oozing life. Cancelled orders around every corner. Could be that the left can't right. There's a sailboat called Mainstream Comics, don't you know? Oh, like Titanic, that big ship is a-going down. SJWs are just dead weight, dear. Splashing and a spiraling, trying not to drown. If you're looking for good comics, CG's here, babe. Oh, 'cause you can't get that from Rob Mars or Joseph Glass. Vicious weirdos spending days on Twitter, crying foul while they bully and harass. Comics Day has cyber fraud. It sees those cash grab. Oh, graveyard shift and vestige. College of the dead. ComicsGate will soar as the mainstream hits the floor. Cause it sure seems like the left can't write. Xenotype and black flag. Hey, death sworn and through the woods. Oh, Brandon foreign agent. Superhero and devil blade. All these and so much more. Comic books you will adore. Cause it seems to be all the left can't ride. Looks like the left just can't write.
My goodness.
What a guy. I tell you, it's funny. There is a hell of a delay between the YouTube feed and the StreamYard feed on my phone. So that's why I was getting so confused. So if I apologize if I was shouting out things that had absolutely nothing to do with what you're talking about, because I'm looking at the YouTube screen and we're like you said, about a good 30 seconds behind.
Yeah. How did you? I mean, did you actually get formally trained in singing?
Oh, no, not at all. Actually, my mom loved to sing, so she was always singing. In fact, every morning, my sister and I were woken up with her singing, "Oh, what a beautiful morning! Oh, what a beautiful day!" And that was like our alarm clock before there was alarm clocks. And yeah, so she's always encouraged it. And ever since I was a kid, I just loved to. Anytime an Elvis song played or Frank Sinatra song played, I was like 3 or 4 years old. I would run out in front of, because I come from a large European family. I mean, the kind of family that if you have less than 6 kids, you're like shamed by the other relatives. They're like, "Oh, only 4 children. What's wrong with you? You don't like your husband?" That kind of family. So I had about 400,000 cousins and uncles and aunts and nieces and nephews. It was crazy. So we always had big family gatherings. Everything was a family reunion. Somebody's birthday, 400 relatives show up. Somebody's anniversary, 400 relatives show up. So whenever a song would come on, I would just push through the crowd and get to the highest point I could, and I would sing that song. Whether I knew how to say the words or not, I would just sing that song. And they were usually so drunk that they didn't mind so much. So I get a big round of applause, and I'd feel great. And I don't know, I guess it just kind of stuck with me. Not that I'm, out there getting huge rounds of applause, but, I have been known to hit up a karaoke bar or two.
Oh, yeah.
And, and it's great because I live in a small kind of southernish kind of town, so I usually blow everybody away. Because, they're all up there just trying their best to do like a Garth Brooks tune or whatever,
Are there any actual karaoke contests that they have?
There have been, but I've never been interested in that. It's like I that's the thing. Like I never really put any usefulness into my hobbies. It's like there could be a karaoke contest. I remember like it's just all kinds of stuff. I mean, stupid stuff like. I really could not give less of a crap about American Idol, nor do I think I'm anywhere near the level of someone who would be successful on American Idol. I'm not delusional, But, I remember every time there'd be like a tryout going on 20 minutes away from my house, and my mom would call me and be like, "Oh, you have to go, darling. You have to let them hear you sing." It was just how my mom talks, amazingly enough. But I'd go there. I mean, I wouldn't go. I would just be like, "No, it's ridiculous." Because, there's guys out there who have a range that is just unbelievable. I'm not going to go waste their time, Nobody wants to hear from me. So, but yeah, I forget the original question that you asked me, but that is my long-winded explanation.
Well, don't knock yourself because I think you got talent.
Well, I appreciate that. But you know what? Honestly, it's all down to the mimicry. That's what I'm into. It's not so much the singing. That's why I select certain songs. Also, time. You have to keep. It's so funny. I get so many. Not so many, but I get tweets and messages from people be like, "Hey, can you do this song? Can you do that song?" And yeah, even if I could, but like, who the hell is going to be on Ethan's stream and want to sit there through a 7-minute song? I don't care how funny the lyrics are. I don't care how funny the memes are. Nobody wants to sit there for 7.5 minutes and listen to me do a Led Zeppelin song. You know what I mean? Even if I could do it great. It's just, that's why my songs, if you look at them, I try to keep them under 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes, 2:45, 3 minutes. That's why I'm kind of limited in what I can do. But I think of the audience. I'm like, you know what? If I'm in the audience and some guy's going to sing a song, even if it's a great song, I don't want it to go on for 5 to 7 minutes. Like some people are like, oh, do this Van Morrison song that's 8.5 minutes. Who the hell wants to sit through that? And then Ethan is kind of in a weird place because he's like, well, yeah, if I don't play it, then Geek Chorus thinks I don't like it. But if I do play it, half my audience is going to say, oh, fuck, turn this off, enough already. So, he's kind of in that, and I respect that, and that's why I told him a long time ago, I said, look, if I put out a song that you don't think is right for the show, don't play it by all means. I'm not expecting you to play it. If you play one of my songs, I'm honored. It's a thrill of the night for me. I love it. It's like, wow. But if you don't, I totally understand, because, I'm not what the hell? I'm not, I'm not some real performer. I'm just a dude, I'm just a dude who writes silly little songs, and if they fit, they fit. And if they don't, they don't. So, I'm realistic. I'm not a diva. I'm not like Beyonce.
You should try out for The Voice and see how.
What was that? Oh, The Voice? Nah, I'm past that point. I'm an old man. I don't want to.
You're never too old to get into singing. Did you hear about you hear that story? I think in England or whatever. There's this YouTuber who goes around with like a webcam or a smartphone, and just approaches strangers, belts out like 1 or 2 lines of song, and then waits and watches to see if the person reacts.
if they reply with the rest, that's pretty cool. I've never heard of that, but I will definitely check that out. Hey, I just want to give a big shout out to Mayfield Jukes, who just joined the chat. He is a very, very cool supporter of mine. Very cool dude.
Oh, yeah. Welcome, Mayfield.
All my supporters, I love them. They're the best. I mean, that's why I do what I do. I don't do it for the money. Obviously, I don't do it for the fame, obviously. I do it because as long as I know somebody's out there and they click on one of my songs and they're like, that gave me a chuckle today, then that is all I could ask for. But, the money's nice, too. Hey, if I can make money, sure. No, but it's all good. I'm just happy as long as somebody's still, getting a smile out of what I do, then that's really the surprise. That's the reward.
Welcome, it's number one. Mr. Chorus, for the music tracks, do you, 1, play all instruments yourself? 2, have a device that separates vocals from music on a recording? Or 3, do you have to buy the musical tracks individually?
Okay, see, because this is an exclusive, first time ever live stream debut, I'm going to disclose all my secrets. Okay, first of all, Mr. Chorus, that's my father. Okay, you call me Geek. No, I'm just kidding. That's right. Thank you. I respect the respect. All right, basically, I wish I could play all the instruments myself because that would be great. In fact, there's a song that Ethan wants me to do, which is a Beach Boys song. And, I'd love to do it, but the problem is, it's like, it's the freaking Beach Boys. You got perfect, beautiful 5-6-part harmonies, and, what the hell am I going to do? Here's my recording studio, okay? It's a Toyota Camry. It's my cheap-ass phone, and it's basically an app on my phone called Karaoke Free, or Free Karaoke. That's it. I type in the song that I want on the app. It brings up like 6 or 7 choices because for some reason half the tracks on YouTube it can't play. So it narrows me down. I try to find the shortest one, and I go to work. And basically I use my interior of my car as a studio because it's pretty well sound insulated. And I use my phone as a microphone. and that's about it. So people. In fact, I got a message this morning from someone who's an up and comer song maker, and put out a video that actually was a pretty good mix. Oh God, I wish I could remember the name of it right now, but anyway, I'll get back to it. But yeah, he's like, oh yeah, do you mix audio? Can you make my stuff sound really clean? And I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm a dude in a car with a phone. I mean, that's about it. So that is my whole recording thing. That's how I make the magic that I do.
That is a trip. This is Music Artist Pro Secrets today.
Whoa. There you go. I'm still waiting to find out the secret too. So as soon as someone gets it, let me know, because I ain't making $1 million over here, folks. No, I'm kidding. Nor should I. Hail Cyberfrog.
Mayfield says, love all your work, Geek Chorus, especially your Sinatra. I have to agree. I love the Sinatra ones.
Oh yeah, no, I love to do Sinatra because number one, his songs are short. That's what I love about Sinatra. He doesn't go on for 12 minutes. He gets to the point, he gets in there, and that's it. Boom, 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 daddy. That's what I like about Sinatra. And doing Sinatra, it's funny, I'm more concerned with getting the pronunciations of words right than the actual singing of it. Like, I had to redo Chuck, the Chuck song I did recently. I had to redo it 100 times because there's a part in the song where I say, Chuck, you never were a good writer to begin with. And I was not pronouncing it right. I wasn't giving it that Sinatra. Sinatra wouldn't say writer. Sinatra would say writer. And Chuck, you were never. So unless I get the pronunciation, see, that's what it is. It's more of, for me, it's more of a mimicry than an actual singing. Like with the song we just heard, Left Can't Right, I wanted to get Bobby Darin's little oofs and I wanted to get every one of those. I wanted to get his, instead of spending days on Twitter, he would have put that spin on it, the spending days on Twitter. He would put that snap in it. That's what I really get off on. That's the I love to kind of capture that flavor of the singer that I'm doing more than, so I'm not trying to be like, oh, look at me, I'm singing over here. I don't care about that. I want to put that. If you think of Sinatra, you think of Bobby Darin, then I'm happy. That's what I'm looking for. That's why I'm not really like into making original music. I'm not out there like, hey, check out my iTunes album, I'll Always Love You. I'm like, oh baby, I'll always love you. I'm not. I don't care about that. I'm not looking for that. I want people to have a good time. I want people to, hey, I know that song, and all the lyrics are different, and they kind of relate to what I think is funny right now. So, all right, that's what it's all about for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mayfield is definitely a Geek Chorus super fan and appreciates.
Oh, he's the best. I love that guy.
Appreciates the laughs big time. Yeah, you bring a certain levity to all the drama that occurs like roughly every 6 months.
Well, you've got to, love, really, because otherwise the world's a very fucking depressing place, isn't it? I've been practicing like pretentious rock star voices. Back when after the band broke up, I shacked up with punks. I dyed my hair all sorts of exotic colors. I almost once had a drugs overdose. That kind of stuff. You got to keep it interesting, man. We got to get the stream up to 100,000 viewers regularly.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to take you there. Take my hand. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Okay, that's copyright Rags.
Oh,
right. I'm sorry, Rags, if you're listening, which I'm sure you are because you have nothing else going on. I love Rags. Rags is one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. You know what I'm talking about, Rags? Mauler's little dog friend?
Actually, no, I'm not.
Oh, man, Mauler is a whole nother world. Toxic Fandom, FTW.
Well, I'm familiar with Mauler, but I don't remember Rags. Is that part of EFAP?
Yes. Rags is basically the co-host of EFAP. He's always got this charming little avatar of a Shiba Inu dog with sunglasses on.
So what?
And he is just a hoot. I love that guy.
What is that channel? Do you remember?
I think usually when they get done with a EFAP, they put it on a channel called Mooler, Mooler.
Oh yeah, the Mueller one. All right.
Mueller, yeah. Those get me through many slow spots in the day. I love those things, and they go on forever, which is great.
Oh, well, there's a porgy on that one, but so it's this dog right here, is it what you're talking about, or are you talking about?
I don't know. I know he has a YouTube channel. I cannot remember the name of it. I have the worst memory in the world. That's why sometimes I got to redo a song 20, 30 times because I will always, if I'm not staring at the goddamn lyrics, and I'm sitting in a car at night and it's dark and I have to kind of like twist the paper to get the street light just right. It's a very strange procedure, but I'm suffering for my art.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there he is. You see the dog with the sunglasses? That's Wags' avatar. He's hilarious. He makes me feel good to be alive.
Yeah, it's great to have inspirations for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, come on, please. Wait, what?
That's all right. If you got to take it, man, that's all right.
Hey, cover the stream.
Okay. So who we got in the stream tonight? Let's see who we got here. We got, of course, my buddy, Mayfield Jukes. It's number one or it's no one. Very, very interesting handle there. I've got the world on a string was my, oh, isn't that sweet? That's nice. And Boomer approved. Hey, Boomer approved. I know you. Says, GC, I think your voice is great for doing humorous songs. It's the lyrics you write that are really genius. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I do spend a lot of time on the lyrics, you know. I want to make sure that they're not cringy. You want to make sure that, see, that's why, you know what? It's funny. You should mention that because I get a lot of, like, after I put out the Peg Me Too song, I got all these great ideas. You know, people were like, hey, you should do a Preston song to this song, or you should do that or that, you know. And I was thinking, these are great ideas, but the thing is, I don't like to hit the same target over and over because then it goes from, you know, a clever little parody to kind of bullying. Not that I'm all into that, oh, bullying, you know, whatever. I think I think in certain circumstances, everybody needs a little bullying. It helps you become a stronger, more confident person. Not that I advocate it, of course, but whatever. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. But yeah, like I don't, even if I had good ideas, I wouldn't want to put out like 5 songs in a row about Preston, you know. It's like, okay, we get the joke. It was funny. Okay, thanks. You know, just going over it and over it and over it again, it would just be kind of, I don't know, kind of stupid. And, you know, that's why people are like, oh, do a Mike song about this. It's like I said what I wanted to say about Mike. And I said what I wanted to say about Edwin. And, you know, why beat a dead horse? I'd rather move on to different stuff, you know, different ideas. And the best ideas in the world, I'm telling you, come from the chat. You guys are amazing. You guys come up with some incredible stuff. A lot of lines I got from chat, a lot of ideas I got from chat, and you know, just listening to the streams, Ethan's stream is the best source of inspiration. And you're back.
Yeah, I am.
All right. Because I'm telling you, I was out of material right there. I was coming to a screeching halt like a big rig in a Mad Max movie.
I could hear you in the background, and you were freaking awesome.
No.
Yeah, I have to concur. These stream chats that, you know, we're all part of, Ethan's stream, they're so freaking
the CG universe.
Yeah, it's so freaking entertaining. Just seeing what kinds of jokes people crack. It's like,
oh yeah,
just golden. It's brilliant.
No, it's funny. Like the last I guess the last real song I released called "Want to Threesome Tonight." Ethan liked it, but I remember him saying on his stream that the part where he clipped me went on too long. But it's like that's the song, you know. The spoken part of the song is that long. You know, if I start trimming and cutting songs up, then it's just kind of what's the point? And also, it's funny because it was funny for another reason. I just can't remember. Oh, yeah. The whole reason I got the idea from the song is from that stream I was listening to when Ethan was doing his whole little, like, hey, want to come up to my room. I'm a big artist. And I was thinking, I'm like, that would be funny to have in a song. And then I'm thinking, like, wait a minute, Are You Lonesome Tonight has this whole verse, which is all spoken, like, I wonder if you'll ever see my life, So I was like, yeah, that'd be funny. So basically the idea came from Ethan doing that little monologue that I clipped. So goes to show you what he knows, Mr. $1 Million Frogman. He don't know nothing. He ain't bad. He ain't nothing. No, I love Ethan. If it wasn't for Ethan, I wouldn't be sitting here right now because nobody would know what the hell I was up to. So God bless him forever. He's a good man. God bless him forever, as the Iron Sheik would say.
I actually enjoy the spoken word portion. In a way, it seemed a little long, but it still worked. I think it's still
well, that's the song. I mean, I could have cut it down, but then it would just ruin the flow. So that's another thing. You got to really consider the flow of the lyrics, the flow of the melody. It's so complicated. My God, I'm such a musical genius. Oh, only I think about these things. These kids today would butcher these songs and cut them down into little TikTok snippets. Bastards. You will all burn in artistic hell for your TikTok. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it out of my system.
So Mayfield says, speaks to your skills, Geek Horse, that you can produce great work with basic equipment and a non-studio setting.
Half the time it's a non-conscious setting. Some of those songs I was so drunk when in fact the Jack Show song that I did, my God, I don't even remember recording that. I just woke up in my car with my phone on my chest and my battery on, and I was like, wow. So that's why I even put in the description, I'm like, look, I apologize in advance, but I was pretty freaking drunk when I wrote this. In fact, yeah, my car was parked on a beach and I just I don't know what happened, but somehow I got that song out of there, and it was on my phone in the morning. So I don't know if it was aliens or mermaids or what. Maybe Cecil came by. I don't know. But yeah, it was quite an interesting evening. I'm like, hey, look, I got a new song apparently. Let me throw this up there, and it didn't come out too bad. So hey, yay, drunk me.
When you use the app to record a song, do you spend a lot of time on your computer doing edits and inserting the voice clips and things like that?
I was infamous for many a long time for having the Movie Maker banner scrolled around my videos. I felt so bad about that because I put out this song and I'm like all excited about it, and like everyone's always talking about, oh, that's a lame ass Movie Maker's banner. Oh, buy the full version, dude. Blah blah blah. But it was like $40, and I'm like, shit, I don't have $40 to spend on this. So yeah, I was kind of limited to what I could do. But
you crowdfunded it?
Well, no. It was only $40, so I'd kind of feel. I mean, I feel pathetic anyway, but I'd really feel pathetic trying to crowdfund $40. It's like, what am I going to do next? Can you crowdfund me a pizza tonight? Which would probably get $100,000 if anybody else did it. But I'm like a killer. I'm telling you, like in Vegas, they have a term for guys who, like, if there's a table that's really hot, they'll send a cooler over, and he'll sit down at the table, and suddenly everybody at the table start losing. That's me. I'm like, I was a natural born cooler. You could, if Ethan did anything officially with me, suddenly he wouldn't be able to crowdfund $7. So that's why I'm very happy to stay in the background. So I didn't even attempt it. But no, luckily, gas prices went down so crazily. They were from like almost $3 a gallon to suddenly $1.65 almost overnight. So I was able to save up enough money to. I got the full version of Movie Maker, which the reason I use Movie Maker is because it is the only thing I understand kind of sort of how to use. And yes, all my videos look like they were made in 2007, but that's just the way it's going to be, folks. So just enjoy the singing because the visuals ain't getting any better. Don't be expecting any CGI from me because you're just going to get a bunch of memes and pictures and roosters on your screen. So I hope that will be good enough.
It's number one says Sinatra's "I've Got the World on a String" was my wedding song.
Yeah, I mentioned that when you were away. That was very sweet. Yeah, this is a Sinatra song that fits anything. From a wedding to you could be going and whack out 6 guys in this warehouse. You know, there's a Sinatra song that fits that situation. It's amazing. That's why I love the guy.
Yeah, I think I heard you read this one.
And also, he's no Freddie Mercury. So if I want to sing a Sinatra song, I don't have to worry about, you know, having 12 octaves.
Right. Well,
and Ethan likes him, which helps. I mean, that's how I got played in the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love to do Billy Joel songs, but Ethan hates Billy Joel, so he's not going to play it. So what's the point? No one will hear it.
Well, I might play it because I'm into Billy.
Well, hey, if you want to play it, sure. You know, it's also political. That's why I had such a long break between videos when this whole war campaign thing started. And
oh yeah,
back and forth, and Pan screaming at Ethan, and Ethan screaming at Pan. It was just so like it was like my heart was wrenched out. I'm like, oh man, because if you notice, all my previous videos, I always tagged War Campaign in it. You know, I had the logo in there.
Yeah.
I always mentioned War Campaign, you know, because I was a proud part. And part of it is my naivety, because when I started making these kind of parody songs, I thought anybody doing any kind of parodies or memes or anything fell under the War Campaign faction of CG. So I just kind of dived right into it. You know, I didn't look into it like, what is this War Campaign? But I just said, okay, well, these are the guys who do the memes, and these are the guys who bust the balls. So I better, you know, it was a sign of respect for me. You know what I mean? I was like the new crack dealer in town. I didn't want to be like, you know, trying to take over anybody's territory. So I threw up I threw up the War Campaign banner, and you know, I was in a few chats or whatever the hell you call it on eBay, on Twitter, when you're in a DM stream. So, you know, I talked to the guys, and they were supportive and everything. But, you know, so when all that happened, it was just like, you know, I don't, you know, it just became such a question of like, okay, so if I make another video, if I don't put the War Campaign logo in there, then the War Campaign guys would be like, oh, look at you, you know, suddenly you're too good to use the War Campaign thing. But if I do put it in there, then I have another part of the audience saying, oh, look at him. So he hates Cecil because he's got the War Campaign logo. So, you know, that's why I'm trying to just kind of keep it just strictly fun. I'm not mentioning factions. I'm doing silly songs about Cecil getting thrown out of his house. I'm doing songs about threesomes. You know, I'm trying to stay, because I like people, you know, on both sides. You know, I mean, I'm not, you know, blockchaining or chain blocking or whatever that is to anybody. But, you know, I love Ethan. I love Cecil. I love the Jack Show. You know, I love Gat. I love Pan. You know, it's hard for me to, you know, kind of take a side, really, you know, but also in a way, I think, not that I consider myself an entertainer necessarily, but I think entertainers should kind of ride that line, you know, because you don't want your favorite band to suddenly tell you, hey, fuck you, if you know, like a lot of bands have done, you know, oh, if you voted for Trump, then we don't want you as a fan, or blah, 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 or whatever. You know, I don't want to be like that kind of guy, like, oh, yeah, I used to like his songs, but you know, oh, he said shit about this person or that person, you know. So I try to keep it. We have so many barbarians at the gate. We have so many people out there trying to bring down ComicsGate that, you know, I wouldn't want to, you know, focus, you know, because I've gotten requests, hey, you should do a song about Cecil and calling him a simp, or, oh, you should do a song about Pan and how this or that, you know, and I don't want to get into that. I don't, you know, I don't want to start using, you know, my God-given ability to be you know, shitting on people who I actually enjoy. So that's why I'm gonna try to focus more on just vague stuff, you know, stuff that everybody can kind of relate to, and stuff that, you know, I wish more people in the entertainment business, again, I'm not trying to elevate myself, I'm just saying more people in that entertainment business would just keep their mouths fucking shut and dance, monkey dance. That's it.
I'm gonna catch up on some chats here. Some messages.
Oh, okay.
Geek Chorus, I think your voice is great for doing humorous songs. It's the lyrics you write that really are genius, though. I think you might have read that already.
Yeah, but that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. And I do put a lot of time into my lyrics. I really look at it. I write and rewrite lyrics 100 times before I'm happy with them. I'm really quite nuts that way.
Geek Chorus, will you be able to make it to the CG convention in Florida next year?
Absolutely. I'm only about 2 hours outside of Orlando, so
oh damn,
I would love to be there.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for any viewers who aren't familiar, CG. Well, I mean, it's a convention called For the Fans Fest, and It's presently scheduled for May of 2021 in Orlando, Florida, and it's going to have the big the I keep wanting to call them big organic groups, BOGs. ComicsGate, Weeb Wars, and the Fandom Menace. And that's going to be a freaking rocking event.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do whatever I can to get out there. And I'm hoping by then I'll be a comic book creator of my own. But it's going to take a lot of effort to get that far. Let's see here.
Well, I plan on getting a big room and having a big orgy that night. So request, DM me, hit me up in the DMs. I'm going to put my guest list together. There will be refreshments and lubrications.
Oh, gosh. I got to agree, Boomer. Approved. No, belaboring the point, it drains the humor. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you do have a good sense of how to keep it rolling. Its number one is like their YouTube name is like a Rorschach test. I mean,
Rorschach.
No one, but many say number one. Oh,
it's all what you see. In fact, that's a very interesting point, because one of my favorite sayings comes from one of my favorite singers, Bobby Darin, who I did the what do you call it? Left Can't Right, based on him. And he said people hear what they see. You know, so it's interesting how like someone can look at that name and see it's no one or it's number one. But yeah, you know, that's why kind of like I'm not on camera right now, because if I'm going to appear on camera, I kind of got a projection. I don't want people to see me with my hair all over the place wearing a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt in my Batman lounge pants. You know, that's not Geek Chorus. Geek Chorus, you'll know him when you see him. So that's what I'm saying. You know, damn, this rum, it's cheap, but it does the trick. I will say that.
Yeah.
Why is the rum always going?
It's kind of like mine, how people pronounce it WyzGyz.
See, I'll take credit for that. I knew it was WyzGyz right away. But then again, I'm from New York, so hey.
Nice.
I've been dealing with WyzGyz my whole life.
Geek Chorus, after the Cecil Blues song, which is my favorite now, are you getting requests from other comic skaters to write songs about them?
I can't really say any comic skaters have written to me asking me to write about them. John Malin has mentioned a few times that, Geek Chorus has wrote a song about me. But it's first of all, it's because number one, I fear John Malin. He's a very cruel man. You can tell underneath that beanie he is a cruel man. And if I offend him, he will take exact vengeance on me. And so I'm not sure if I want to cross that line. But in my defense, I will say I have a piece of music relating to John Malin, but it does mainly focus on the story about him pooping his pants when he was 8 years old at his friend's house. So I don't know if that's going to get me the wrath of John, but it's there. In fact, I'm working on a piece right now that's very experimental. I would call it my Beatles number 9 piece. You know, that White Album track, number nine, but it's not like it's a project. I don't want to spoil it, but it's a very cerebral, theater of the mind kind of thing. I'm expanding, don't you see, WyzGyz? I'm expanding my parameters. So, expanding the rhymes of sucker MC amateurs. Sorry, I'm also a big Beastie Boys fan. When one of their lyrics pops in my head, I just cannot resist.
Solid vocalist and comedic to boot. My vote is for Geek
I love you.
My vote is for Geek Chorus to not only perform, but also MC the entertainment portion of the convention.
Oh, you're totally invited to the orgy. That's it. You get a pass to the front of the line. You're in the first serve section. Don't worry about it.
I think
There'll be no sloppy seconds for you, my friend.
I think that would be awesome for you to MC it.
Sure.
The cooler, pretty good.
Oh yeah, I'll have like wardrobe changes and everything, man. I'll be like Diana Ross out there. It'll be amazing. People will know what the hell's going on. Like, he dressed as a goddamn woman now? What the hell? He's some kind of fruit. I thought he was a frog. You know. So whatever happens, happens, baby. I no promise nothing. I may come out dressed as a man. I may come out dressed as a woman. Who knows? I may come out dressed as a frog. You never know. I do have a full-size raptor mask.
Do you?
I'm not afraid to use it.
With Movie Maker, do you actually use that to edit images, like put the frogs' heads on?
Oh yeah. Oh no. You know what? I tell you, I'll give you the full secrets. Okay, Movie Maker I use to put everything together and upload it. I use Face Swap to put like lizard heads on people and shit, and then I use what the hell is this movie? Image Flip to do the memes that I use. Now I will admit a lot of times I do borrow, quote unquote. I borrow, Scott. I borrow memes that I find on Google, because if I need a shot of Cecil on the toilet, I just Google Cecil on the toilet and see what comes up, and I have many nights. But no, I'm kidding, of course. But so I use whatever's funniest, whatever's good. But I do put a note in my videos that if I do happen to use a meme or a piece of art that belongs to you, if you want credit, let me know. If you have other problem, then try me. I'll make you famous. And that's about it, So we'll see what happens. But so far, no complaints. So I know I have used other people's stuff.
One of them was Face Swap, and the other was Image Swap?
Image Flip.
Oh, Image Flip.
Image Flip. Yeah, if I want to make a meme with a caption or something, then I'll go to Image Flip and upload a photo. But basically, Google images, Image Flip, and face in the hole. And then once I get all the material together, I just throw it all on Movie Maker and try to get it to work right. Doesn't always work right, but sometimes it does.
Yeah, I remember your earliest ones with Movie Maker, and you had to look at that banner. It was distracting.
Oh, yeah. I know, I hated it, but there was nothing I could do. I'm like, $39.99? Like, bitch, please.
So are you is it pronounced Louis Prima fan?
Honestly, the name vaguely sounds familiar, but I have no idea who that is. I'm so bad at that. Like, my musical knowledge stopped like in 1992. So anything after that, it's a real hit and miss with me.
Okay, it looks like...
If you name a song, I'm probably more likely to know him from a song, or him or her, actually, from a song. But if you ask me the name, no way. Like, I would suck so bad on the movie trivia schmodown, because I don't know actors, actresses. If you show me a picture, maybe, but you give me a name and forget it.
Yeah, I'm similar that way. I usually have to have an image of someone before I stand a chance of recognizing.
Yeah, I hear you.
It looks like Mayfield's down. Mayfield's bringing the body condoms.
Hey! There we go. See, I knew it. Man after my own heart. And flip-flops. I'll bring the flip-flops.
Malin's definitely a harsh taskmaster.
Yes, he is. I'm older than the dude, and he scares the shit out of me. I think it's the no eyebrows thing. Like someone with no eyebrows just doesn't have much of a sense of humor. Yeah. But I know he does, but probably not about himself.
Yeah, it's the no eyebrows that makes you wonder what kind of explosion he survived.
Yeah, well, because you can't read his emotions without eyebrows.
Yeah,
it's like staring into a void. It's like staring into a black hole of emotion. You don't know if he hates you, he loves you, he's bemused. Who knows? It's just a pair of eyes glaring at you with his jaw chewing gum and this pointy beard, and you just don't know. You don't know. It's like going eye to eye with a cobra. Yeah. You don't know if it's gonna strike at your nose or it's just gonna. So yeah, that dude, man, he's He's pretty hardcore.
Boomer says, I think Preston just popped in. Did somebody say sloppy seconds?
Oh, yeah, sloppy seconds. Better than first. Yes, I love Cecil's impression of Preston. Oh, that's why I love the last episode of Hail Salad so much, because I love the double Prestons. I'm Mike Oxmall. Can you take him to the beach? Oh my God! And when Ethan's on the toilet and he's like, "Oh, I'm laughing like my father." I don't know. I just that's just that's the epic epitome of comedy for me. I mean, I'm wow. I'm in awe of that stuff.
Oh man, Prima did. I'm just a gigolo. I'm just a gigolo, really.
Oh yeah, now I guess. Now that's why the name sounds familiar for me. Yeah, Louis Prima, Just a Gigolo. In fact, I have been working with that song for a very long while now because it's one of my favorite songs to do. But I'm trying to find something that fits it, and something that not only did fit it, because you can write the chorus of any song and change a word or two. That's why I did like the latest entry. I even am ashamed to call it that, but I did the one with the Jar Jar Binks icon. Because there was a whole incident. I don't know if you're aware of, when on the last there was a stream where Anna stood up and she was wearing this kind of skirt short thing, and so basically her ass just popped out of it. And everybody saw her ass, and you know how she is about everything. Like, no. So I wrote I just had this chorus in my head bouncing around, and so I just did it. But when you do a song, you got to have something that's going to fit the whole song, stretch the whole song. Otherwise, if you just repeat the same joke, because usually every song is verse, verse, chorus, verse, chorus, verse. So if you just have the same joke over and over, it's just kind of what's the point? Then it just becomes like nah 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 nah. That's not fun. That's not funny.
Right.
So what was I talking about before the Anna's ass thing? I seem to have lost track.
We were talking about Louis Prima.
Oh yes, yeah. So Just a Gigolo, one of my favorite songs, and I've been working with it, and I've been kind of thinking of how to go with it, but I'm just trying to find the right subject that will fit it. Because I had some ideas. There's a place we all know called Indiegogo. So I was thinking of something like that, but that's not quite enough there unless I just do a whole repeat of Indiegogo campaigns, which I already did in The Left Can't Write. So like I said, I don't like to reuse the same material. In fact, in the Chuck's Getting Canceled song, I hated using that soy boy line again, but it fits so well. We've heard the other soy boys complain about the world. It isn't fair. It isn't right. And I used that joke already in the Soy Boy, with the Adam Post, the Blues Brothers song. So I hated to use it again, but it just seemed to fit so well. So that one I'm kind of, I mean, I like the way it turned out, and I think it was okay. And I wouldn't have posted it if I didn't think it was good, but that one I've always kind of felt like I cheated a little bit with that one.
Gotcha. Excuse me.
I'm such a prima donna.
Yeah, every time I think of that title, didn't David Lee Roth remake it or do his own version?
Oh yeah. In fact, the version of That's Mike I did was kind of inspired by David Lee Roth, because I'm kind of a metalhead myself, and Van Halen. I love Van Halen. So when I was thinking of That's Mike, I was kind of more thinking of the David Lee Roth version and the Frank Sinatra version. But when it came to recording it, the Frank Sinatra version just kind of lended it that sense of gravitas that it needed, because I really wanted to croon it. David Lee Roth, I love doing Van Halen songs because he has one of the most enjoyable voices to mimic, because it's full of all, I got this idea for a song that I'm trying to work on, but I don't want to give it away, but it'll be fun once the project comes together. But
cool.
David Lee Roth, he's got these howls and shrieks and, oh yeah, so that's kind of like, I love that. That's the image, that's like the Dr. Detroit picture, Geek Chorus, Geek Chorus, if he was somebody, he would be that David Lee Roth with the sequined bowler derby, spinning the big wheel, whoa, that kind of guy. You know what I mean? That's who he would be. He would be, yeah. So whatever, but yeah. Sorry, I know I derailed. See, I told you I fly off the handle sometimes.
No, it's
I
all
don't
good.
know where I am.
Yeah, you're awesome. You're doing good. Yeah, Deadwood Dale's on thin ice with this mail-in impression.
I love Deadwood Dale's mail-in impression. In fact, I've been thinking about reaching out to Deadwood Dale because on this program, on this upcoming project I'm working on, I need a couple of lines of dialogue as if John Malin was speaking them. So I've been on the fence about reaching out to him because, it's like on one hand, I'm kind of asking him to help me out, and I'm not really like offering him anything in return. But if I can figure out, if I can figure out a way to ask him and not feel like I'm begging for help, then I would like to reach out to him and ask him for.
It would be a collaboration.
Yeah, I love collaborations. It's all good, man. It's the CGEU, baby.
Yeah.
We're all on the same team.
Do you think it would be something you would consider reaching out to John Malin himself for the voice?
No, you know why? Because I have a even bigger project on the horizon that I've spoken to EVS about in DMs, and he said that he's in. So I figure if I got EVS to agree to it, then he can get me Cecil and Malin. So I do have a big group project plan that I want to put creators in. I want to put chat members in, and there'll be more about that. It's still, way off in the distance, but we're going to be doing something special around Christmas time.
No, sweet.
Yeah, so I'm going to be actively looking for people to be involved. I'm at this stage of planning. I'm going to write it and kind of, piece it out. But Ethan said that he is on board with it. Nice. So if he's going to do it, I'm sure I can get a couple of more big hitters in there. Unless Ethan tells me to go F myself, because I asked him like months ago, and now he's a big millionaire frog lord. So he might say, away with you, peasant. No, I'm kidding. See, this is how you get in the drama. Oh, he said peasant. Oh, he's anti-CG. Oh, he hates war. He hates everything. He hates this one and that one. I hate nobody. I love everybody. Especially those who donate to my tip jar. Those extra love for those people.
How dare you?
Hey, baby, I got to make a dime any way I can, sweetheart. Cat ain't going to feed itself.
Did you ever get a chance to hear that Christmas project, I guess John Malin did, where he got Cecil? They did, is it called? No, it's not that. Was it a Dickens story?
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. The Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, with Cecil.
Yeah. I love that stuff. I love parody, so that was top of the line. That was good stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Let's see, and I think they're going to do a Christmas thing again. I don't know if they're going to do it every year or every other year or what's going on, but it sounds like they're going to try and do another one. Let's see here. I'm not sure what Prima did that was his own versus a standard. He also did Buona Sarah, Oh Marie, Angelina, a lot of great old rolling big band tunes. Do you recognize any of those? Uh-oh, did we lose you again? Geek Chorus. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, there you are.
Okay, I'm telling you, it's these cheap-ass headphones. I got to get better stuff. This is ridiculous.
Oh, me. Oh, my.
Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. No, you're good. Well, hang on. I gotta mute for about 5 seconds. Hang on 1 second. And we're back for Final Jeopardy.
All right.
I just had to shoot up, sorry. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Oh, you drug czars out there. I can't afford that shit. You kidding me?
Oh,
I
man.
can barely afford cheap rum in the Walmart liquor store.
Yeah, you definitely need new earbuds. We're getting a lot.
Yeah, I bought some on eBay, so hopefully they'll be better. They've got like, because right now I've only got one headphone, and I'm still arguing with myself about what ear it's supposed to go over.
Are you moving?
What was that?
Are you moving your phone around? Or?
Oh, I was a second ago, yeah, but now it's back in a stationary position.
Oh, all right, good. All right.
Stay in the stationary position. Don't move a much.
Oh, whoa, lots of static.
I love Cecil. He's just cracks me up like that.
We're getting a lot of static. Is it
static?
Is it in a stationary position again?
It's in a very stationary position right now.
I wonder where it's coming from. Oh, weird.
Damn it! It's just the curse, man. It's the curse. I'm telling you. Is that any better?
Oh, by golly. Hello?
I know. Isn't this ridiculous?
All right, there we go. All right.
Better?
So,
okay.
Mayfield says, I'm not sure what Prima did that was his own versus a standard. He also did Buona Sera, O Marie, Angelina, a lot of great old rolling big band tunes.
Yeah, the big band stuff I've only recently kind of started getting into. But I have heard that name before, and I obviously know the song. But yeah, great stuff. I mean, big band was like the heavy metal of its day. You know, this big, powerful sound. You know, the trumpets, the horns, the BAM! They could just knock you on your ass. You know, it was just amazing. You know, the time before, because before then, I mean, not maybe necessarily before then, but even after them for a good 10 years, even like more modern music was just acoustic based. You know, so there was only so much they could do. They could do a lot, but there was so much they could do. But that big band sound, you know, when that swings, it swings down. It's like you can feel it in your gut, you know. So yeah, I'm really appreciating big band, and I'm learning more about it every day.
Cool.
It's very expensive to try to hire a big band, though. I've tried. Those bastards want tons of money.
You tried hiring a big band?
Well, because there were some songs like. One of my dreams is I would love to do a big band version of the Butter song.
Oh, really?
Yes's Butter song.
Oh,
I have it all planned out in my head, every note, everything. But the problem is, obviously, there is no karaoke track called the Butter Song Big Band version. So I inquired about hiring a big band to record this song with me, and it was just like, holy crap. What do you got, like, you know, Benny Goodman coming with you, too? I mean, so... what I need to find is a talented keyboard player that has like a really good synthesizer that has all those horns and shit on it. So maybe I can get it done that way. I don't know. We'll see. But that is something I would like to work on.
Have you checked out that one musician that Cecil's real big on? The one who...
Oh, the rape guy?
Yeah.
I shouldn't call him that because that could cause all kinds of trouble for him. And I'm not saying he's a rapist. I'm saying he wrote a song called No More Rape.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think he also does the Don't Worry About Your Future.
Yeah, that's the
that
one.
song too. Yeah. Yeah, he's very talented. You know, I think he's a bit of a whack job, but he's very talented.
He's got quite a setup now.
Oh God, Dad! If I could work with that dude, forget about it. I mean, one of us would probably die at the end of the session, but there would be some music coming out of that room. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe that's a possibility though. Something down the road.
You never know.
Let's check out.
Never say never.
Let's check out another video from you.
Sure.
we'll check the just for the hell of it one.
Oh,
That's the
God.
night that we saw the ass on Anna. That's the night that she stood up on the live stream. Well, the chat loved that and some took off for fapping. But they came back after wiping down their screens. Ooh, that's the night that we saw the ass on Anna. Hey, that's the night that she stood up on the live stream. Well, the chat loved that and some took off for fapping. But they came back after wiping down their screen. Oh my.
'Tis the voice of an angel I be hearing there, my son. Yeah, that, you know what, that like I put in the description, I don't even consider that an official entry. That was just something that I was listening to that stream and that just popped in my head. And sometimes you get something just in your head, it'll buzz around like a moth in a lantern until I can get it out. And I thought, you know what, maybe somebody will get a giggle out of it. So, but it was, I hate how it sounds. I am so off key. I am way off tune. My voice is nowhere near that range, but that was the best music I could find, because all the other music that I could kind of fit my voice to had background vocals.
Oh.
And so, you know, I would have to be singing over, that's the night that the lights went out in Georgia. And it doesn't work. Like, in fact, there's this great CG here that, you know what, I'm not going to give his name because I don't know how he'd feel about me giving his name right now. Not that he's, you know, well, whatever. Anyway, he's written a couple of sets of really good lyrics for a couple of different songs, and he asked me if I would sing them, and I said sure, because I really like the lyrics. I mean, they're on par with what I would write, and he kind of has more of an outside of the box approach. So yeah, but the problem is one of the songs I could not for the life of me find a backing track that didn't, and it has a really strong backing vocal. So I just couldn't find a track that had no backing vocals, which is honestly the toughest part about making a song, is finding the right backing track. Because even with the Chucks getting canceled, every karaoke track I pull up would be 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes, because there's this whole introduction where it's like, oh, blah, 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 bullshit, bullshit, bullshit for like 2 minutes before it gets to the ba-dam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, you know, kind of thing. So I luckily enough found a short version. Yeah, so I'm working on those 2 songs for him. So if he's out there listening, he knows who he is. I'm working on your songs, man, because I love the lyrics.
Would it make sense to lop off the first 2 minutes so it shortens?
Oh, that's what I did. Yeah. Well, even on this version, you know, on some songs I will lop off if I find the right mix. But usually, if you keep looking, you'll find what you're looking for. So I was luckily able to find a you know, 2.5 minute version of that song, which is normally almost 6 minutes long. But yeah, like there'll be times where I hate to trim songs because I feel like I'm disrespecting the artist. It's like, this is the song, this is the way it was written, this is the way it was, you know, intended to be performed. So I don't want to chop it up, and, you know, because then suddenly I become like, you know, what am I, you know, just doing dubstep versions of them next or something, you know? It's like that's a whole nother thing. I like to have the song represented properly. So that's why I don't like to chop up songs or change around their order too much. But like I said, my next project is going to be pretty unusual, but it's going to be more of a performance piece than a song upload. So a lot of people probably are not going to like it, but I think those that enjoy my sense of humor and enjoy my writing will find the good in it.
Sounds pretty cool. Mayfield says a parody of the Butter song or any of EVS's tunes would be epic.
Oh, I agree, but the problem is, you know, there's no real karaoke tracks for that, and I can't play piano. So I'm telling you, if I find a good piano player around here, a guy with a good keyboard, I may have to drug him. He's gonna be in my service. He's gonna be my employee. It's gonna be a very dark time for him, but you know, I will flourish. He's gonna be like my Odie. You know how Liam has like Odie under like a lifetime guaranteed contract or something? Or did he release him from that? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up, but I do love Oz. Oz is great. You ever heard Oz's streams?
No, I haven't.
Well, yeah, he's a hilarious guy. He's funny because he doesn't try to be funny. He talks very precisely, and he has an Australian accent, but it's a very proper one. So when he talks to you, it feels like you are being spoken to by a therapist who is trying to understand why you're so angry. And I don't know, something about that. And then when he has people on who love to yell and scream, it's just, I feel like I'm eavesdropping in on somebody's therapy session.
Now, is that Oz as an OZ, or are you?
OZ, yeah, Oz. Oz Creations is his channel. See, he had this CG live stream that turned into this blood sport with Liam, the guy who's doing the Xenotype book.
Okay.
And they're both Australian, and they're very entertaining. But then Liam decided that he's had enough of the drama because he was the one always getting into fights with Sketch Therapy. You're familiar with Sketch?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sketch is kind of a legend in CG parts. He's always into something going on.
It seems like every time he's on the stream, he's arguing with somebody.
Yeah, no, he's a guy who is very opinionated about his beliefs, and he will not take a second to hesitate telling you what his beliefs are. And sometimes you agree, sometimes you don't agree, but I got to give him this. He's always gives it 100%, and he believes whatever he says. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys who has pure conviction. If he's pissed off about something, he's not doing it for attention. He's not doing it to troll. He's a very genuine person. That's what I like about him.
What is his channel again? Oz what?
Oz Creations, I believe it's called. And he does a stream almost every day. And a lot of times he has a lot of war campaigners on. If you just put Oz and then just put CG, I'm sure it'll probably pop up. Because his streams are almost always CG based.
Let's see here.
Yeah, there he is, the orange guy with the clam for a head.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's him. Live without Liam, because Liam went walkabout, mate. Liam's out looking for bleeding lizards. And a lot of times he has WyzGyz on, and WyzGyz is one of my favorite YouTubers to ever listen to. WyzGyz. He is a guy who, I mean, I hesitate to speak his name because he can come down on you like the force of Zeus. But he's so entertaining to listen to because he sounds like an angry, drunken Angus Young. And I'm a huge AC/DC fan. So anytime I hear that Angus Young kind of Australian accent, and he just does not give a shit. He will say what's on his mind. I can hear him now. Fuck you, Oz. You're not a true Aussie because you don't have a backbone. You're spineless, Oz. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you say, Oz. And it's just like, wow. I mean, that's just real. That's realness. That's like thug life. So I always try to listen in when WyzGyz on. Mad respect for that guy.
All right. And then
see, I don't hate anybody really. I try not to. I mean, I hate plenty of people. I hate, but I'm more apt to hate someone I know nothing about than hate someone who I'm kind of have any kind of common interest in. So luckily, most people I deal with, they're kind of plugged into my world, but everyone else can go F themselves. No, I'm a loving guy. I am. But we all have our limits.
Out of all your videos, what is let me see. What do you recommend we check out next on your playlist?
Hey, I tell you what, you want to see something interesting? Click on that alien thumbnail. This is part of my house. Alien. I remodeled part of my house to look like the Nostromo from Alien.
Alien.
Yeah, it says check out my life-size alien diorama. Right next to the frog right between the frog and the wrestler. There we go. That's my hallway.
What?
Yeah, that leads to my office, my bedroom, and my bathroom.
What the hell? Really?
Yeah. That's how we do.
Oh my gosh, is that an actual alien figurine? I mean, statue?
Oh, coming out of the ceiling? Basically, that's an alien mask that I stuffed, and then I made the hand out of duct tape and coat hangers.
What about the one coming through the door up ahead?
That's just a poster, a door poster that I cut to trim to size to the door.
Damn, holy cow.
Yeah, you know what? Because when I was a kid, my favorite thing ever was the...
Man, why does it keep loading everything?
yeah, I see Jeremy.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeremy. Look at the face he's making. I can't believe it either. Oh my God, did I hit something?
No, I think you're
Oh.
still good. It's just everything is like auto playing, and
Hey, Jeremy's back.
I'm trying to keep it from happening.
Jeremy, back at you with another video. What's up, geeks and gamers? I've been watching those Mario Kart live streams. That's
Have you?
some good shit.
Those are pretty funny sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. What the frick?
Yeah, I don't like my house to be boring, so every part of my house is decorated like almost like a movie set.
Wow.
My living room looks like an Egyptian tomb. Then I have a whole section with a fireplace with a brick wall and a big portrait of Vigo, the Carpathian from Ghostbusters 2.
You got a Vigo painting?
Oh yeah, I put it on my Twitter. I tweeted out pictures of it. I can tweet it out again, but
Oh, weird.
yeah, you know, I have a animatronic pirate. There's a section of my living room that looks like a sunken pirate ship and it has like an undead pirate
Holy
that
crap.
speaks.
Man.
And then the rest of my place looks like Slytherin common room. I have all these green lights and Slytherin tapestries and banners and.
Oh, like from
It's-
Harry Potter?
Oh yeah, I'm Slytherin through and through.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of insane, but you know, I think you kind of got the hint of that a while ago.
So we've got, let's see, I'm not sure what it was in reference to. I think it worked rough. Sounds Roadhouse.
What was that?
I'm not sure what it was in reference to. I'm behind the times on.
I think it worked rough. So, yeah, he's talking about one of my vocal performances. Sounds Roadhouse. Yeah, that's great. I love that sound. That's what I like. I don't like polished stuff. Like even if I could get away with using auto-tune, I wouldn't want to, you know. I'd rather sound a little bit shittier but have that emotion in the voice than to like in fact one of the unreleased songs that I did with Camel Moon, it was a real challenge for me because it was way out of my vocal range. But I worked with it. I tried 100 different times, different vocals, different lyrics. But I think what we wound up with is pretty cool. Hey, Mayfield is wearing his Wayland Yutani shirt, as we all should be. Because you know what? I said the day that Walmart and Disney merge, there's your new Wayland Yutani right there. There's your in real life Wayland Yutani.
Oh my
because
God.
they will control where we can buy groceries, where we can get gas, where we can do anything, you know, and they will also control our entertainment, what we see, what we hear, because people don't realize Disney, you know, it's not just Mickey Mouse. Hey, it's not just that shit. It's ABC, it's NBC, it's CBS, you know, they're all in the same team. They're all bastards. But yeah. I got to give credit to Mayfield Jukes, man. He's hanging in there, man. He's like Ali rope-a-doping. He's like, fuck it, I'm listening to this insanity. I'm listening to this train wreck. I ain't going nowhere. That's my man. My main man.
So yeah, Mayfield says the alien diorama is boss.
Oh, thank you.
So it's got
Yeah, it doesn't do wonders for my social life, but I'm happy when I come home and I get obliterated by a siren of self-destruct. Makes me. The dog isn't a big fan of it either, because it is on a sensor. So whenever the dog comes down the hallway and steps on the sensor pad, suddenly red lights start twirling. Meow, meow. But hey, it makes me giggle. So as long as it does that, I'm happy. But he's kind of used to it now. Now he's just kind of like, oh, fuck you. Oh, it's okay. The cat still won't come back in the house.
Yeah.
The sacrifices had to be made. I still feed the little bastard, but he will not come back in the house anymore. He's had it. He's had enough of my silliness. Because you walk into my living room, first thing that happens is there's a mummy that starts moaning and reaching for you as soon as you walk in. And then there's you get a little further, and then suddenly there's a skeleton pirate waving his sword in your face, telling you how he's so glad to see you, so he can kill you. And then you go a little further, you got a fireplace with Lord Vigo staring down at you out of a huge painting, and then you got Alien. And some people are just like, no thanks, no thank you. But then again, who wants to know people like that? They're so dull.
I'm trying to figure out where you're pointing to. Top right, unclick the autoplay.
Oh, yeah, that's why the videos kept jumping to... What's up, geeks and gamers? This is Jeremy back with another video. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Did you hear about him getting his account being taken down?
Oh, yeah, on Twitter, yeah. That's not a big surprise. He's better off. I tried to leave Twitter for a few days, but I got too many spinning plates right now. I got too many people who are trying to work with me on stuff. And, oh, look at me sound like I'm some sort of big shot on the Twitter. Oh, I've got projects I must complete. I cannot abandon my public. Oh. No, actually, it's just like people are like, hey, write a funny song about my sister. She's real fat. And she's got big old fat pussy. Write a song about her. Like, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see if inspiration is just right.
Yeah, I finally found the autoplay.
There you go. Now you're free.
So hopefully that works.
Hey, if on my channel, if you want to see what I look like, I do have a couple of videos where I'm singing directly into the camera. They're pretty short songs, and they're not funny. I mean, they're just regular cover songs. But I'm sure I have an adoring public that wants to know if I'm as sexy as I sound. I'm not, but
Holy cow! You got Cobra Commander and Dr. Doom mask?
Oh yeah, those are fun too. Yeah, Iron Sheik. Are you familiar with the Iron Sheik?
From wrestling? WWF?
Yeah. The jabroni guy. Go fuck yourself, jabroni. That guy. Well, I did a Dr. Doom interview as if he was the Iron Sheik, and he's bad-mouthing Green Goblin and how he trained Green Goblin. And Green Goblin went off and made a big $1 million movie with Tobey Maguire and left him to rot with the Fantastic Four movies.
Well, let's check it out.
And then I think there's something about Cobra Commander and weed, but I don't remember. These were like 10 years ago or more.
Well, let's check it out real quick.
Sure.
In 1966, I was the greatest villain in all of Marvel. DC was coming at me, offering me all kinds of things to join them, but I stayed. Stan Lee, you came to me and you said, I want you to show this new bad guy, the Green Goblin, how to be a great villain. And I did. I taught you, Green Goblin, and you came to me. You put your arms around me. You said, Dr. Baby, I love you. I owe you one. But you don't love me, Green Goblin. You come up with a movie with Spider-Man. You make $9 billion. My movie came out and was shit. You, Green Goblin, don't call me. You don't take my calls. You come to me. You say, Dr. Baby, I love you. I owe you one, but you don't love me. You, Green Goblin, I will find you, Green Goblin. I will break your back. I will fuck your ass. I will make you humble, Green Goblin. Fuck the Brian Blair.
Yeah, that's what a lot of extra time will do for you. A lot of extra time and a fetish for costumes. I love costumes and hats and all kinds of shit. If you looked in my closet, you'd think it was like the wardrobe of like a community playhouse. And the sad thing is I don't do anything with them. It's not like I go to conventions or cosplay or anything. No, I just like to have them. I just like to know if I have the desire to dress up as a, 18th century samurai, then that is within my grasp. It makes me feel good. But I guess that would be cultural appropriation or some shit these days. I don't know. Oh, my bedroom is completely feudal Japan. Like, oh my God, you think you're walking onto a set of Shogun. One of my walls even has like full-size wallpaper, like mural of like the inside of a Japanese like temple with like, scrolls and tatami mats and oh, I love it. It's so tranquil. Oh, look at that handsome son of a bitch. Who's that?
Let's find
Only Tell me, baby. Gotta keep it here. You can leave your head on. Yeah.
All right, so if everybody's done cleaning up after themselves, we'll give you a few minutes. You know. It's funny because back then, the company I worked for, I had a few guys approach me and ask me to record songs for them, for their girlfriends, that they wanted to sing to them, but they couldn't sing it. They say, hey, you can sing. Can you sing this for my girlfriend? So that one and the Elvis medley were two requests. Actually, one of them I think was a bet. A guy bet me something, and he said that's how I think I first ever put a song on YouTube, was that Elvis medley. Because if I lost the bet, I had to record myself singing and put it on YouTube, which at that time was like, it wasn't new, but it was still like, ooh, it was like 2009 or something, or 2008. So it was only a few years after YouTube started. So it was considered a big mark of shame to put something of yourself. Nowadays, people are filming their assholes and putting it on YouTube, and nobody gives a crap, But back then, it was like, oh my goodness, you showed your face. You sang in front of these millions of who knows who on YouTube. So look how far we've come. Now you get censored if you show a booby.
Yeah, really. Let me see here. Right at the top of the column of videos on the right there. Da, 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 da.
Oh, he might be talking about the PayPal link in the bottom right corner of the Mad Max Fury Road picture. That's as big as I could get it. Thank you, Mayfield Jukes. You are a sweetheart.
I thought it was referring to autoplay, but I think I finally got it figured out.
Well, even if that was what he was referring to, any opportunity for me to plug my PayPal tip jar, I'll take it. I'll swoop in there like a seagull. Have you seen those seagulls? They're crazy. They're like going down and plucking prairie dogs out of their holes and swallowing them whole.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, all these videos I've seen pop up on Twitter of seagulls like swallowing rats. And I saw a video of a seagull killing and swallowing a pigeon.
Wow.
Seagulls don't fuck around, man.
Holy moly.
There's some serious business. They scare me, that's for sure. Ever since I was a kid, we go to Jones Beach, man. You couldn't have anything. You had to hide it. Because if a seagull saw an ice cream cone from 100 miles away, they'd swoop in and grab it right out of you. But they weren't as prickish back then when I was a kid. Now they've just become like gangsters. Now I think they're probably rolling with the Crips or something.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Speaking of rolling with the Crips, play that Public Enemy clip. That's a fun one.
Let's see.
It's the one with my big stupid face screaming in the thumbnail. That's my contribution to BLM. Yeah. Look at that, everybody. Look at all those filters and rotating and shit. That's when Movie Maker was my bitch back before 2010, and then they updated everything and I lost it. And now the closest thing I can get is what I'm using now. But I was like Zack Snyder up there. I was throwing all kinds of filters and shit, and I was avant-garde. I was avant-garde like a mug.
There's the autoplay that they were talking about.
Yeah.
Right-hand corner at the top of the list.
There you go.
Yeah,
I can't get that off on my damn phone. I even got the YouTube Premium, and it still autoplays all the time.
Oh, weird.
I don't know if it's my phone screen or what.
In addition to that location, you can go to a given video settings, and then you've got an autoplay here as well that you can disable.
Yeah, it took me all day to get an avatar picture with my thing there.
Hey, you got to figure it out though. So,
well, it took me about 16 hours, but yeah, I think I got it figured out. I don't know. Next time I show up, it might be just the Eye of Sauron again. I don't know.
No,
it might be the Cataract's Eye of Sauron.
Oh man, let's see. What's another cool one? What is this? Anna's Crazy Rare Watermark Edition.
Oh, that was just me just kind of poking fun because all my videos were watermarked and everyone was bitching about it. So I said, this video, even though it's got a watermark, I'm going to say it's a rare watermark edition. But nowadays, it actually is a rare watermark edition because most of my videos have no water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's that banner.
Oh, yeah. Some people miss it. Love Tom Jones.
She's a very pretty girl with a strange view of the world, just as Peaches. Has a recurring fear that her man will disappear near gay beaches. Anna's crazy. Whoa, 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 Anna's crazy. Even her mom says Anna's crazy. Is she out of her mind? Won't eat vegetables at all, so she's only 4 feet tall, lacks nutrition.
I drew those brilliant drawings just in case anyone was wondering.
You did that drawing?
Oh, yeah.
Anna's crazy. Whoa, 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 Anna's crazy. Even her mom says Anna's crazy. Is she out of her mind? She goes by
the girl on Instagram and Twitter.
So small that Peaches was her babysitter. She likes guys with hair and thighs and talking circumcision. Apparently her family was too much for MTV. But she knows her Star Wars stuff and can't seem to get enough of kissing to it. And you should have heard her shriek when a raccoon attacked her feet. She lost fluid. And it's crazy. Oh, 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 and it's crazy. Even her mom says Anna's crazy. Is she out of her mind? And it's crazy. Oh, 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 and it's crazy. Even her mom says Anna's crazy. Out of her mind. Whoa, Anna's crazy. Listen to me, people, Anna's crazy. Whoa, 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 Anna's crazy. Is she out of her mind?
That was just beautiful.
Yeah, it was cool.
That was the most gorgeous, beautiful song I've ever heard in my life. I don't know who that kid is, but he's going somewhere.
There you go. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. I keep clicking the wrong things. Usually,
That's all right.
Usually I don't have all these issues with my...
Well, I'm telling you, it's me, man. I'm a blessing.
My pointing device.
Put me on a live stream. I tell you, I could destroy CG in one night if I went on all those live streams. The Jack Show would be history. Ethan's stream, they'd be reeling for weeks. They wouldn't know what to do. Their internet would be so screwed up.
Mayfield says, building a great catalog geek course.
Yes, I'm trying. And it's all because of people like Mayfield Jukes. He's fantastic.
Oh, speaking of music, on this video's description on YouTube, you'll
Hmm.
find the link to Geek Horse's eBay store.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've still got a few. I've got plenty. I mean, I would have normally more, but I decided to be really smart and order a bunch of flash drives off of Wish.com, and almost none of them work. So I found about 10 that work.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I've got a few that I've reserved for people who have donated in the past. Like Makefield Jukes, he is entitled to one. All he needs to do is get me, DM me his shipping info, and I will get one to him. And anyone else who wants one, I thank you very much. I think you were a purchaser of one of them, and I still have about I think 5 left or 6 left, something like that.
Yeah, I think 6. Because
Yeah, and they will come with a handwritten thank you note, and I will try to put anything interesting in there that I can. I have a lot of pages of lyrics that I've written and changed and rewritten. So if anybody wants a piece of CG history, I'll be happy to include some pages of lyrics from my songs.
oh
But
wow.
then again, people will be like, "What the fuck am I gonna do with this? F you! Who do you think you are? What are you? Rick Springfield all of a sudden?"
Uh,
So I understand that. So if you want to wipe your ass with it, that's fine. But I'll throw it in there just so I feel like I'm giving you some kind of value. Or I can always just draw you a picture of like a xenomorph or the Joker or something.
well, just
Those
throw.
are like the two things I can draw pretty good is a xenomorph or a Joker.
Oh wow. Have
So
you shared
I'm
your
thinking of making that a tier, $500 backer tier,
There
the
you go.
original page of frog art.
Did
Oh,
you
see, now I'm stepping on Ethan. Oh, he's gonna come lay down the holy hammer on me.
did
Any second, there's gonna be a lightning bolt come through the chat. It's gonna be Ethan.
yeah,
He's gonna say, "I'm the frog god." F you. Oh, I love Ethan. He's a good guy. He's a good kid.
Mayfield says, "Good reminder. I totally forgot about the flash drives."
Yeah, yeah. Just give me your address, dude, and I'll ship it out to you, toot sweet. Because
Boomer,
if anybody deserves one, you do. You're like my number one fan, man.
you are my #1 fan.
Yeah, yeah. He's donated, I think, 2 times to my tip jar, and he's a very generous bloke.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah.
Boomer approved. Bought one today. It's 5 now.
What was that?
Boomer approved just.
Oh, hey, Boomer approved. Thank you, my friend. You will enjoy. You will like. I will send it to you. You will open and have sexy time explosion. You will like. High five.
Are they like MP3 files or are they actually?
You know what? Honestly, I'm such a boomer myself that what I do is I plug the damn thing into my computer, and then I have a folder called Geek Course that has all my music tracks. I tried to upload them with my video tracks, but for some reason they give me a big goddamn problem if I try to upload one or two uh, videos. So it's going to be basically like I put in the description in my YouTube thing, on my eBay thing. It's 99% audio. So you'll have the rough audio of all the tracks. I will try to throw in a video here and there if I can get it to work, but I can't guarantee nothing. But you will have the solid music, so you can plug it into your, most of these newfangled cars got USB drives. You can just plug it into that, or you can move it to your phone or whatever. But you'll have the music. So you got to look at it. That's why I put in parentheses it's an album. It's not a collection of my videos, but I will try to put some videos on there, including the very, very hard to see Methwin Super Ultra Mega Chicken Mix, which has all the funny memes and various depictions of Methwin that make people laugh. But YouTube keeps pulling down. So in fact, like the one that you bought, my friend, I am going to try to make sure to put that video on there for you.
Yeah,
But you will get some unreleased stuff. I mean, you'll get like the song with Hail Salad that I'm working on, and a couple of variations with different lyrics. So you're getting something. you're getting something for your money, you know. And also, of course, my company mission statement is "I love you long time." So
Yeah.
I mean, where else are you going to get a guarantee of being loved long time for the simple price of $12.50? So
True.
I mean, that right there is an investment into your future and your kids' future.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, you know,
For sure.
absolutely.
Let me see something here. Temporarily move that. Let me see if I can. Do you use do you use StreamYard and YouTube Studio?
You just send me the link and I click on it. That's about my involvement in it. The problem is I did download the YouTube Studio app to my phone, but for some reason I have two YouTube accounts, and it will only acknowledge the YouTube account that I never have ever used, that has 0 subscribers, 0 videos, 0 anything. And I don't know how to switch it to the Geek Chorus account. Even though I've tried many times, it doesn't seem to stick.
Usually,
So,
you should be able to click in the top right, and then
yeah, I click on it and it says, you know, add an account, and I try to add an account, and it tells me this is not a valid account. So I don't know what the hell's up with it. So basically, you sent me the link through Twitter. I opened Twitter on my phone. I pressed the link, and it brought me to this wonderful world of technology.
All right.
So that's all I know. That's why I am just a failure at this YouTube stuff. That's why I forget about it.
No.
Because I have over 1,000 subs. I mean, technically, I could do a live stream, I guess.
Well, yeah.
But then again, I got really nothing to say. What the hell am I going to say?
You can do.
Buy my songs. Buy my songs. Buy my songs. I mean, that's about all I can do. That's not going to do me no good. And to be honest, I don't know. Like I'm I'm kind of hedging my bets on when to release my next song, because I think some of the chat is starting to turn on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know, nothing necessarily horrible, but you know, I notice that when Ethan plays a song of mine, I see a lot more oh God no chats than I used to see. So I don't know if people are getting sick of me. I don't know. You know, I'm sick of me, but that's something I've been dealing with since I was 13.
So
that's a whole other story.
I was gonna say, so in YouTube Studio, if it's anything like this in the mobile version, I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't get that far because it only goes to my original account that I used like when I first got a computer back in like 2004. I don't even remember what the hell the password for that thing is. And I did go and retrieve it or whatever and change my password, but it's got 0 subs, 0 videos, 0 anything, and I cannot switch it to Geek Chorus.
Yeah, I have something similar.
Doesn't do me any good.
I've got something similar going on, but check, you know, in the upper right-hand corner that has your account. Try clicking on that, and then about halfway down, there should be a link that says switch account. And you might be able to do it that way. Otherwise...
Oh, on the desktop. Yeah, on the desktop, I have no problem. It's just on the phone, it doesn't give you that option.
All right. Well, it might be similar, or you might have to actually sign out of that account and then log in using the...
Yeah, I'm still working on it. You know, like I said, this is my first ever live stream appearance anywhere, so there's a lot of mountains to climb.
And then also,
Lord, this time you gave me a mountain. Sorry. Elvis just shows up, man. How am I gonna say no to the king? You gave me a mountain to climb. All right, I'm done. I promise. Sorry. No more gospel.
The other possibility is you might have to log out of the account and then log back in with the credentials of the other.
Well, I'll work on it. I think I've come pretty far today.
Yeah, you have actually.
I mean, I'm talking. I haven't vomited, not even once. that you know of. And you know, it's I feel like I've gotten a lot off my chest.
The other thing I was going to point out is and again, I haven't used the mobile version of YouTube Studio, but if it's anything like this, like watching it from the back end, there's a vertical 3 dots, which is your options on a given video.
Right.
And then you click on that, and then you should have an option to download your video. And I think it saves it in MP4 version file format, which is a high quality video format. And
Right.
from there, you might be able to save it to your desktop, for example, and save all your videos that way.
Well, yeah, that's definitely something to consider. Because, you know, I have tons of videos. They're just all unlisted now because pre 2012, I was pretty much a wrestling YouTuber. I used to put out wrestling videos, reviews, and all that kind of stuff. And I used to just get the same 20 idiots watching me every video. Not that they're idiots, I mean, but they're idiots for watching me. Let's be honest. Come on, because I had no pizzazz. I was just I don't know what the hell I was talking about most of the time, but it was fun for a while. But yeah, once the Geek Chorus stuff started happening, I just unlisted all those videos because you know, they were just kind of stupid. And, I didn't want to I didn't want to confuse people, but I did leave a few that I just like the tribute to my snake and the alien hallway and me trying to seduce someone's girlfriend singing Tom Jones. I mean,
the alien hallway goes well with Fandom Menace.
yeah, that's why I love it. I love the Fandom Menace. I love Weebors. I don't know. I don't have much to say about that because I'm one of those guys. I'm just not into anime. I'm not into manga. I'm not into the Jap. I mean, I love feudal Japan. Like I will talk samurais and shoguns and daimos and all that stuff all day with you. I love feudal Japan, but modern Japan just doesn't really tick any boxes for me. So I don't know anything about that stuff. So a lot of people these days, especially on YouTube, they're all into that kind of stuff, and I have no idea. I'm wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt, but the only reason I am is because my brother bought me one for my birthday, and it's a damn comfortable shirt. But I will say I have watched the abridged Dragon Ball Z abridged by Team 4-Star on YouTube, and they basically just redo the audio and kind of cut the episodes down into like little bite-size, 7-minute episodes. But they're so funny. They are so funny. And so I'm aware of some stuff, but I hear people talking about I you know what, I know so little about anime that I can't even throw out a few titles. Last I heard anything about anime was Cowboy Bebop and Trigun and Trigun. Just I don't know what it is, but I think anime just I must have been traumatized while anime was on the TV when I was a child, because just something about anime makes me feel so uneasy. I remember there was this one anime Japanese tale of Jack and the Beanstalk that used to play all the time on HBO, in the early '80s when I was really young, and I would watch it, and I don't know, just the animation, the look of the characters, the big eyes, and it freaked me out so bad that to this day, if I watch a Trigun, there's a character on Trigun that has a giant person that they ride on, and they call it Mom, and it doesn't talk. It just goes, oh, let's get her, Mom. Oh, and it just freaks the shit out of me. And I can't. My brother loves anime, so he's always playing those weirdo clips, Nani? All this shit. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to know. I love shoguns. I love samurais. I love ninjas. I love I'll admit it, I love the class system of feudal Japan. It's fantastic. You earn your place in society, damn it. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm saying.
Yeah, it makes sense. In one of your Hold on. In that video where you did a face reveal, you actually had. I saw on the wall you had that hanging there a guitar. Do you play?
Oh sure. Oh yeah. I used to play bass in a heavy metal band when I was in high school.
Can you still play?
Yeah, man. I might be able to throw out a line or two here and there, but I haven't played really seriously in years. And the only reason I played bass is because I was too stupid to pick up guitar. It was just too intricate. You know, put your finger here and put your finger here and stretch your thumb here and put your pinky down by there. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, you need like 12-inch fingers to play guitar for me. I don't know. I just couldn't get the coordination down. So I stuck to bass because bass had only 4 strings. That was my big reasoning. Hey, it's only got 4 strings. How complicated can it be? And you know, luckily we pretty much just played like, you know, basic heavy metal covers of songs. So my bass lines never consisted of more than you know. So it wasn't that complicated. I wasn't out there like, you know, I wasn't doing Rush or anything. You know, I wasn't out playing Tom Sawyer. Mean Tom Sawyer's a mean stride. You know, I wasn't. You know, luckily I didn't have to do any of that crap.
Well, can
what you say about his company is what you say about society. Sorry.
Can you think
These things just come out, man. It's like Tourette's. I can't help
it. Oh, you're good. Can you think of any songs that you might, or that you have in the planning stages that would actually make use of a bass guitar that you would consider playing it?
You know what? No, because like if I'm singing, I want to give 100% to my singing. I want to get every inflection, every pronunciation, every note, every word, every warble. I want to make it the best vocals I possibly can. And if I got to concentrate on playing the bass, and I'm not very that coordinated, because honestly, if I had my way, I would love to be a drummer. I love drums, but I am the most uncoordinated son of a bitch in the world. And I cannot do the high stack with the thing. I can't have this hand going one speed and this hand going the other. I'm just very uncoordinated with that. So that's why I kind of drifted more to singing, because the one thing I had the more control of is my voice. Mm-hmm. I kind of like felt it, you know, because like I said, ever since I was a little kid, I've loved singing. I've loved to imitate things I've heard on the radio, and you know, even if it was just little snippets, you know, WBSA West Coast Radio, you know, just I would do that for hours in the back seat in my kiddie thing, whatever they call it, car seat, you know, and drive my parents crazy, you know. That's probably why they split up when I was 12. I know it was my fault, even though they say it wasn't. I know it was. That's all right. I take full responsibility. Sorry, Mom and Dad. I fucked you up. It's okay.
Mayfield.
I made my peace with it.
Mayfield.
But yeah, no, yeah, because if I had, you know, some people can just pull it off effortlessly, but if I was playing and singing, I would be too concentrated on the playing to really sing properly. So I'd rather just do something as best as I can.
Well, that's cool.
I'm no Paul McCartney, that's for sure.
I was just thinking that, you know, once you lay down the track, you use Movie Maker and then play a track of just the you playing the bass, and then.
Oh yeah, I could do that, but the thing is, I'd have to do it in my car. Otherwise, it would sound all echoey and stupid, and then trying to get a bass into the car with an amp, with a power source, it would just, you know, it would just defeat the purpose. If I ever have better, you know, a situation, that's why I'm trying right now to raise some money. You know, I don't know how, but you know, hopefully, if I sell out of these USB sticks, and people want more, if I can raise enough money, I'd like to get like a mixing board, like a basic 4-track mixing board, a real microphone. And then I have a closet in my living room that I want to insulate with, you know, sound-absorbing foam or whatever.
Oh, wow.
And turn that into a little recording booth. And then maybe I could do stuff like that. But again, I'm really not that good of a musician that my playing would be anything better than what I'd get off a karaoke track. I mean, I'm really just, I'm a punk rocker. You know, I mean, I could maybe play a few Sex Pistols songs, but anything more complicated than that, you know. So I know my limitations. You know, I don't want to put crap out there. Too many people putting out crap.
Yeah, yeah. Mayfield says, "I'll be in touch. Don't call me. I'll call you." Art.
That's right.
And Boomer asks, "Are you guys as excited as me for new seasons of Beavis and Butthead?"
Oh, hell yeah. But I'm so nervous about what's going to happen with them. But yeah, I love me. I actually have a tattoo of Beavis.
Do you really?
Oh, I have a tattoo of Beavis. I have a tattoo of Gene Simmons. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a Kiss fan from way back. In fact, my cousin, for about 15 years, was the head seamstress for Kiss. So she was always on the road with them. So we were always getting tickets, backstage passes, autograph stuff, meeting them at meet and greets. So like growing up, Kiss was just like a part of the family, you know. She would get phone calls from Paul Stanley regularly, you know, asking her about something about, you know, oh, the boots, are the boots in? Did you adjust my pants right? Did you do this? And we'd be like, oh, Lana, Paul's on the phone for you, you know. So just growing up, like Kiss was just like, you know, I just thought of them as like, you know, relatives that I just never really saw because they were always coming up. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
Wait.
And yeah, so in fact, I have a bass right now hanging up on the wall that was Gene Simmons' practice bass that he would use before going out on stage. You know, he'd have like a bass backstage that he could just warm up on. And then it got to the point where it was so worn out that he's like, I need a new one. And they were just going to toss this one in the garbage. And my cousin was like, no, let me have it. I'll give it to my cousin. He's going to love it. And Gene signed it, personalized it, and everything. And it's hanging on my wall now. So
Nice.
Yeah, it's good stuff. So I figured that's not worth the tattoo. What is?
Huh. So I'm sorry, I missed part of it. Did you say that your mom was the seamstress for Kiss?
No, my cousin.
Oh, your cousin was.
One of my cousins, but you know, I grew up with her, so she's like more like a sister than a cousin.
Oh, okay.
You know, like I grew up with her. Like we literally lived like 2 apartments apart. You know, her and her sister, so they're more like my sisters.
Oh, wow.
I have a lot of sisters. My mom had 3 girls. My mom had 3 girls, and that's a whole nother kettle of fish we can get into some other time.
Welcome, KB. Hail Geek Chorus.
Hail KB. How you doing, my friend?
Mayfield says, to Boomer approved. Honestly, I'm all about ComicsGate for my entertainment these days. Don't want to be let down by SJW and Fusion in my beloved old entertainment. Yeah. For sure. Anymore.
Oh, SJWs are the worst, man. They're like
Mike
poison injected.
Oh, Mike Judge is still running it, so you have high hopes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm not giving up completely on it because I do love the characters so much.
Right.
And Mike Judge seems to know what he's doing, but you know how it is these days, man. You know, it's like we never thought they could kill Luke Skywalker the way they did.
Yeah,
they did it.
Seriously. Yeah.
So I just hope he's staying strong, you know. Like he also did Idiocracy, that movie Idiocracy. I believe he directed it. And it's so like, oh my God, it's so spot on as what's going on right now in the world.
Yeah.
So I hope he keeps his balls, but you know, you throw enough money at somebody.
Yeah, true. Mayfield says, I'll eagerly await reports on if Beavis and Butthead is safe to watch or not. Yeah.
Sure. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's one of those things. I also wonder if they're going to do full-on stories, you know, like where they interact with Hank Hill. Or
hey, you never know. I mean, why not? They're all part of the same kind of universe.
Yeah.
In fact, I think in one episode, Hank Hill was revealed to be the brother of Mr. Anderson, Tom Anderson, or the cousin or something. They had some kind of tie-in.
Really?
Yeah, you know, with Mr. Anderson. Boy, I tell you what. You know, that guy. I think Hank Hill was supposed to be his cousin, or there was some sort of, I don't remember exactly, but there was some sort of thing that happened. I guess maybe they were trying to, like, boost up the ratings, but they had some sort of tie-in with Mr. Anderson.
It used to be that Beavis and Butthead were they did little shorts where they would comment on I guess MTV or VH1 videos.
Oh yeah, I guess nowadays that would just be too difficult because this every video that comes out has a different production company attached, and they would have to jump through so many hoops to have them review a video. And then, God forbid, if they see something bad about their client, they would have a problem with it. And it would just I think it would be too much trouble than it's worth for them to review videos anymore.
Yeah.
Because if they don't like a video by this particular artist, and this particular artist happens to be, Latino or Asian or black or whatever, oh, you're anti this or that. Oh, you didn't like this video because you don't like Latinos. So I think Mike Judge is smart enough to avoid those pitfalls.
Yeah, people get.
So it'll probably just be straight stories. In fact, he did a couple of seasons not that long ago. I mean, not that short ago either. But I think like in 2013 or 2014. He brought back the show for 2 seasons because he technically owed MTV 2 seasons.
Oh.
And he said, "Well, let me just get it out." So yeah, they did an episode that was kind of parodying the whole Twilight phenomenon at the time, where Beavis and Butthead try to get turned into vampires, so girls will like them. So they go into an alley and they see this homeless guy, and they think the homeless guy is a werewolf. So they bribe him to bite them so they can become werewolves too, and he does bite them. And but instead of turning into werewolves, they get like tuberculosis and they're like really sick. And it's funny stuff because Beavis is trying to like howl like a werewolf, like oh yeah, like ow, he'd be grimacing afterwards.
Yeah, it's a certain type of crude humor, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, we're totally gonna get laid now, dude. And they just getting sicker and sicker. But they thought they were turning into werewolves.
Yeah.
Being a werewolf sucks. Everything hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
If I didn't talk to myself, I'd never talk to anybody. So I like to mix it up a bit.
Let's check out this video here, the one about the Jack Show.
Oh, sure. Oh, that's the one I don't remember recording.
Not to be ingested or taken seriously.
Yeah, that's what I wish would have been on the bottle.
Let's see how well it came out.
Yeah, I honestly do not remember ever singing this one.
Anna eats like a fly and can breathe out her eye on the Jack Show.
Oh, yeah.
Cecil drinks like a fish, loves to gossip and dish on the Jack Show. Kelsey's on, then he's gone. Is he lost in a swamp in Louisiana? Malin's eyebrows disguise make him look like a spy from Havana. When you hear ice cubes clink, please send Ethan a link to the Jack Show. Star Trek trivia games and guest spots when the K doesn't show. When the world's a bad dream, just cling on to the string, drown your sorrows. So start pouring the booze, you got nothing to lose on the Jack Show. Anna has 2 wet feet and fell out of her seat on the Jack Show. On the Jack Show.
Damn Cecil and those banners.
Advice then gets up for more ice on the Jack Show. On the Jack Show. Kelsey's on, then he's gone. Is he lost in a swamp in Louisiana?
That was Swamp Thing.
If you inches, Art John will tear you apart like piranha. When you hear ice cubes clink, please send Ethan a link to the Jack Show. Star Trek trivia, games, and guest spots when the K doesn't show.
Missing letter.
When the world's a bad dream, just click onto the stream, drown your sorrows. So start pouring the booze, you got nothing to lose on the Jack Show. The Jack Show on the Jack Show.
Oh, man.
Another freaking classic.
That was one of my favorites of yours, actually.
Really? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like it.
It just had the right like melody for the Jack Show. You know, wasn't anything too grand. It wasn't anything too, you know, because it's a silly show.
Yeah, I
like that kind of silliness to the song.
I also loved how what was it? You found all these images of like Hotel Cecil.
Yeah.
Steakhouse.
I just put Cecil in Google, and that's what popped up.
Oh my god!
So anything that said Cecil on it, I just downloaded it. I mean, that's really my method.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I should give Google Images a credit in every video.
Let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Boomer Proof says they review talk shows instead of videos. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Pretty sure Louis Prima covers this tune too. Definitely check out his catalog. Geek.
Yeah, no, the guy's a legend. Yeah, definitely.
I did want to play some of the Sinatra ones because I think those really rock.
Sure, man. Whatever you like. It's all a buffet of love. Oh, this one I felt so bad about afterwards. I hate fat shaming.
And rocket, peg and socket. Does she keep his balls in her back pocket? He must really love her. When they have sex, he must get smothered.
Ceiling gang cringe.
To market. Asks for free stuff, I bet they hock it. Talks to viewers gently, like they were kids in elementary. Games on trains to C2E2. Super excited. Don't you laugh or you'll get canceled. And copyrighted, Gale and Rocket, out for profit. It's enough to make you wanna vomit. A bully and her soy boy who really hate the ComicsGate, a movement that they just can't destroy. Melts down like a table candle, gender confusion, virtue signaling on Twitter shows, lives of delusion, Gale and Rocket, they won't stop it, make an argument and watch them block it, a bully and a soy boy, you can't even tell the difference between a Megazord and a Transformers toy. Optimus Prime!
Hard to believe that this gibbering idiot sitting here talking is the same person that wrote such a beautiful piece of music.
Oh my!
Unbelievable. I still can't believe it myself. Must be the medication wearing off. I don't know.
It's pretty epic.
Yeah, well, thank you. But that one, yeah, I felt kind of bad about that one.
Do you know if they still are doing videos?
I have no idea. You know, I honestly, I don't pay attention to anything off of the streams. I'm always, if I listen to a stream, it's always a Ethan stream or a Cecil stream or a Jack show.
Yep.
So if they don't bring it up, I don't seek it out because it just gets me angry.
Gotcha.
And it's like there's enough anger and hatred in the world. So if I come up with a funny idea, if I hear something funny and I think others might find it funny, that's when I go into action. Other than that, I could be sitting here shouting at the moon all night. Doesn't make a difference. But if Ethan or Cecil or people in ComicsGate bring it up, then I think, okay, well, there's somebody who's thinking along the same lines, so maybe they'll get a kick out of it.
Yeah. Mayfield says she got a jet. Cheers, gentlemen. Thanks.
God bless you, Mayfield. You the man. Thank you so much for dropping in. It was so awesome to have you on my inaugural live stream.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely.
KB says this one stayed in my head for weeks. Yeah.
I know the feeling. I know. It gets weird. It does, but you just kind of got to let it burrow in there, and it'll be there when you need it. Just think of it that way.
Oh my gosh, this is a classic. That's Mike.
Oh yeah, the one that started it all. Oh, I think this might be the naughty version, the kumquat edition.
Kumquatter than that.
Yeah, no banners on this bad boy.
That's right. That's what war campaigners say. Obsessed with dildo means while he judges the gays. But I think he's gonna change his tune when Bitcoin is down to $1 or $2. Oh, that's Mike. While his campaign is buffering, Mike gets his kicks tweeting out amphibian suffering. So proud of his
Yeah, Ethan hated that part.
I guess he forgot pride is a sin. When he was ComicsGate, the streams were great. Man, we had fun. Then he drank some meth when laced Kool-Aid, and that made him dumb. Like, what were you thinking? You
Sorry about the dog.
They're hanging out with EVS and watching Cecil drinking. Hey, Mike! Oh,
hang on, I'll be right back.
If you launch a new campaign, only Edwin will buy it. Don't listen to that dirtworm guy, or you'll end up in a trebuchet and fly. When you were ComicsGate, the streams were great. Man, we had fun. Then you drank some meth when laced Kool-Aid, and that made you dumb. Like, what were you thinking? Your channel is shrinking. They're hanging out with Uncle Leaf and watching Cecil drinking. Hey, Mike! Oh, you can't deny it. If you want folks are free right now, only Edwin would buy it. Don't listen to that dirtworm guy, or they're gonna put you in a great big trebuchet Guevara, and you'll fly.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back.
Schemes and scams.
I like the little addition, Trebuchet Guevara.
Yeah, that was a classic meme there. Yeah, definitely.
Oh man.
Yeah, sorry, my dog was choking on something. I don't know. I had to run out of the room. But
Choking
I
on your.
tried to give him a Heimlich, but I don't know. He seems okay now, but I don't know what the hell happened.
That's odd. I wonder if it's.
Oh, dogs! They're always keeping life exciting.
Yeah, I wonder if he was choking on your alien hallway.
He could have been. I don't know. Maybe he swallowed a face hugger or something. I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah, or maybe he just wanted to be let in the backyard so bad that he was like, the only way I'm going to get any attention is to fake choking to death on something.
Right. Exactly.
He doesn't like when I have my attention elsewhere.
Yeah. See that.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Oh, I don't know if I saw. Did I see this? Oh, this is from a month ago. 1,000 sub special.
Oh, what's that? Oh, is it the EVS one?
Yeah.
There's a guy who loves his pie while he's letting the go on fire. They dox his clothes and make fun of his nose as his live stream views go higher. There's some crazy SQWs with rainbow bright hair. They wanna take him down cause his success isn't fair. They only make him shrug cause he really don't care. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. How I wish that he could stream for 24 hours a day. But all that time with war campaign will turn him internet gay. So come ask me, don't believe it's human, some being go. He adds a touch of elegance wherever he goes. Breaks out his wig collection when it's time to mock show. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver, his frog book making millions, unmatched talent and brilliance. Such an eloquent man. Ethan Van Sciver gets revenge on skydivers, Mexican fertilizers. But if you're a note celebrity, just don't shake his hand. It's time to have fun. Let's crack open some rum while he sips on his froggy red wine. He's got a lot of hats and the funniest chat that has ever assembled online. Just beware of Lord Java and Bob with one eye. They like to keep you grounded with a verbal drive-by, but that don't bother Caesar just as long as there's pie. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver.
Yeah, I've always hated that soft ending because I couldn't maintain the note at the proper dynamic. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to fade out of it because I'm not going to make a mockery of Elvis.
I was about to say you're pretty good at holding a note.
It wasn't what I was looking for. I'm a very disorganized person, but if I do something, I like to do it the best I absolutely can. That's why most of these songs, I mean, these are like the final product is like usually the 15th or 16th attempt.
Oh, really?
Because, yeah, if I even just get the pronunciation off on one thing, like I'll tell you a little Easter egg on the Blues Brothers track, Soy Boys.
Uh-huh.
There's a part in the song where I say Mark Wade ran, but I sang it so fast that I said Mark Wade wan instead of ran. I did it W-A-N, but I mean, luckily it was fast enough that not many people seem to have noticed it, but that always bothered. I always cringe when I hear that. But at that point, I was like, you know what? The rest of the song, there was more good to outweigh the bad. So I said, you know what? Screw it. I'll just go with what I got. But yeah, that always, in every song, I find a little piece that I kind of got to, ooh, oh, that could have been better. Ooh, but then I'm like, you know what? The audience will only know it's a fuck up if I tell them it's a fuck up.
Yeah.
But now that I've admitted that it's a fuck up, that, well, game's given away now, but people hear what they see, my friend. People hear what they see.
Yeah. It's a WyzGyz exclusive.
Yeah. This is going to go down in the annals of internet history.
There you go.
I mean, this is like, come on, WyzGyz and Geek Chorus. This is going to be like the new morning sensation that's rocking the nation.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Except I'll be late every day because I don't do mornings, man. Fuck that. I'll come in for the news at 10:30.
When it says 1,000 subs special, was that when you hit 1,000 subs?
Yeah, I was just, you know what? There was a song before or after that. I don't remember, but I was hovering right around 1,000 subscribers, and then I said, fuck it, I'm just going to release this song now because who knows, tomorrow I could wake up and I could have lost 200 subscribers. And I don't want to, you know, and that's the thing with me. When I record something, when I get something done, it's very, very hard for me to hold it back because I just want to get it out there so I can move on to the next thing. You know, I hate sitting on stuff because,
Right.
you know, sometimes I thought about, oh, you know what, I should record like 4 or 5 songs and then just release them every 2 weeks or whatever.
Okay.
But I can't sit on them that long. It's like I just want to get them out there because a lot of them are very timely. You know, a lot of them are very much to do with what Ethan was just talking about.
Yeah.
So if I put out a song about Preston 3 weeks after the whole Preston thing happened, it's like suddenly it just looks like, you know, it took me 3 weeks to write a song about Preston.
Right.
And, you know, I have no self-esteem, but, you know, there is that cocky part of me that wants to be like, hey, look how quick I turned this one out, my little chickadee. Now you will definitely take off the panties for me. Now you will give me the sexy times explosions, yes? You know, so I'm a man, damn it. Have needs.
Yeah.
Not that it doesn't mean any good because I never leave my house, so, you know. Unless somebody falls through the ceiling and lands in my lap, I don't think it's going to matter. But like I said, big orgy, CG for the Fan Fest.
There you go.
I'm getting a room. Let's do it. Let's make the cleaning lady hate us in the morning.
It's official. You've heard it here on WyzGyz Entertainment.
Yeah.
Boomer Approved says, all right, I'm officially off work until Monday, so I just poured myself a bullet rye and Diet 7.
Oh, you are a man who knows how to enjoy his leisure time. That's the way to do it. Bullet rye. Oh, that's like a dream above dreams for me. Oh, I'm lucky if the stuff I drink doesn't have a skull and crossbones on it. That bullet rye, that's some smooth stuff. That's like the nectar of the gods. Enjoy, my friend.
I think this is a good point at which we should close out for the night.
All righty. I have given you all that I have, my friend.
I hope to do it again because you're
sure. Hopefully next time I'll have a little bit better audio equipment because I can barely hear you through this cheap ass Turtle Beach my ass. I don't know what the hell everyone's talking about because this thing is I can barely hear anything. But you know I had to turn off the air conditioner. I'm sitting here sweating like a fool because it's like 300 degrees because I live in South Florida in July and it's always 300 degrees, so the giant primordial insects can fly off with our children and pets quicker.
Oh my god,
bastards! I'm telling you, it's like Jurassic Park around here. There are spiders here that they literally it's like face huggers. That's that's what it is. I'm like, is that a face hugger or is that a spider? I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Let's not find out.
It doesn't sound like it's for me.
Yeah, what part of the world are you at right now?
Ohio.
I don't want to dox you, but you can just give me a general.
Ohio.
Really? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of good people in Ohio. Ohio's a no bullshit state. That's what I like about Ohio. They're not going to tolerate your nonsense. And some good salt of the earth people in Ohio. God bless Ohio.
Generally speaking, we have some nice people.
Good. Yeah, I've never met an asshole from Ohio. I've met assholes from other places, but Ohio, everyone generally. And Minnesota. Every Minnesotan I've ever come across has either been cringingly friendly or just cool in general. So those are two states that I have mondo respect for.
Well, I wanted to thank you so very much for the honor. And
Thank you. Thank you for dragging me out of my shell, kicking and screaming. It's something I needed.
It's the official coming out stream.
Yeah.
And
hope my dad's not watching.
Would you please share with the audience how they can get in touch with you? I shared the links again to your YouTube channel as well as eBay, but Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's about it. Thank you. I do have a Twitter. I'm at CG Troubadour, and the spelling of that, well, you know what? That's half the adventure, so I'll just leave it to you. At CG Troubadour, and DM me anything you want. I'm very interactive. If you think it's worthy of you to spend your time to reach out to me, then I think it's worthy of my time to reach back out to you. So I'm one of those people. I'm a very fair player.
Right on. And you want to tell everyone a little bit more about your eBay store and this thumb drive?
Yeah, I have an eBay channel or whatever you want to call it, but I have been eBaying for like 10 years, over 10 years. So I have all positive feedback, over 1,000 of interactions, whatever, sales, and all positive feedback. So, if you do want to buy my USB stick, just find my eBay. It's under my email, basically, which is agentd48@gmail.com. You can find it on eBay, and I am sending flash drive sticks that have all my songs and whatever else I can cram onto it. And also, if you want, let me know, and I will throw in some handwritten lyrics from some of my previous songs, because I save everything like a mental patient. But a lot of times I just stuff it into my bag, so I can't guarantee they won't be all crinkled and wrinkled and creased. But if you don't mind that, hey, man, I will hook you up with some original lyrics, and in thousands of years, you may be able to sell them for, 10 or $15.
So define stuff it into my bag.
Like at work. Usually I do most of my work at work because I work overnight and I'm by myself. So I'm like, hey, if I'm going to do this, I might as well get paid to do it.
You put in backpack?
I write like on these little pads at work, and then at the end, whatever, I'll just I have this like leather, it's actually a Slytherin bag, which is kind of embarrassing, but anyway, I have a leather Slytherin bag, and I stuff my notes into the pocket. And so I open it up, and I have all these notes from all the songs I've ever written. Anna's Crazy, and Hey Mike, and Methwin, and all this stuff, and doodles. And so if you want something, hey man, just let me know. I'm a giving soul. If you want some original lyrics, whatever.
I'm letting you know I want it.
You got it. I will definitely hook you up with some good lyrics, and I'll give you the good ones that have a lot of corrections and cross-outs and stuff.
Oh,
so
cool.
If I ever go on a shooting rampage, you could like sell it on the dark web and be like, look, before he killed all them people at Walmart, look at this. This is his bizarre writings. What the hell's a Methwin? So it must be a alt-right thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, there you go. So yeah, I'll throw some cool shit your way. Don't worry, I appreciate it, man.
So this, but the Slytherin bag, is it like a backpack or a fanny pack?
No, actually, it's a very a normal person would kill me, because I bought this very expensive Wilson's leather, it's like a messenger bag. It's got handles and zippers and pockets, and it's very nice. And I just kind of hot glued a Slytherin patch to it, so it looks like a book bag that you would see in Hogwarts. Because I'm just a total dork. And you know what? I've just kind of accepted it because I'm just too lazy to change my decor in my living room. So I'm Team Slytherin, whether I like it or not.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, and as you mentioned earlier, it's like 99% audio. Yeah.
It's mostly the audio tracks, and I will try to cram on a couple of videos. For some reason, if I try to put the videos up, it will not work. It says invalid file. I don't know why. Like I said, these USB drives are from wish.com. But the ones that I have that work seem to work very well. So, but if I send one to you, if you have a problem, you let me know, and I will work it out with you.
All right. Awesome.
So I stand behind everything. I'm not out to rip anybody off. I can't stand people who rip people off. That's the worst thing in the world. So, if you have a problem with something, we will work it out. I will make it better. I will make it right.
Oh, my God.
Bid with confidence.
Thanks for being here, KB. Appreciate your...
Yeah, thank you, everybody. You guys are the best.
Hey,
Toppermost of the poppermost.
hey, check out who's here, Deadwood Dale. Hey, look, it's Geek.
Hey! The D-Man, Deadwood Dale. The fastest gun in the West. I love that guy.
We were just earlier in the stream, way earlier.
Yeah, I thought I was like, maybe I'll make it like 45 minutes, and like it's like 3.5 hours later. Now I know how this happens to Mahler, man. You just get into a zone, man, and you just next thing you know, it's like fucking Thursday or Friday, you
know. For sure. I was just trying to keep it flexible and figure we'd go as long as it as.
No, this is good. You know, we just wanted to crack the shell on the egg, you know, and see what goops out, man. And that's what we did. I know my head's leaking goop, but no, it's all good, man. This is the longest conversation I've ever held with a fellow human being since I can remember.
Or since the pandemic started and everyone self-quarantined?
No, even before then, I never talked to anybody. I never had much use for people. Unless you're selling me something or I'm trying to buy something off of you, I tend to avoid my fellow man. But this has been nice, you know.
Well, that was going to be the segue because I wanted to say I have some beautiful vacuums available. Some
beautiful what?
Vacuum cleaners.
Oh, hey, vacuum cleaners are something that every household should have.
Exactly, and you'd be surprised at what this thing can suck.
Oh, I bet there have been plenty to have found out. Many of satisfied customers.
Very much so. And on top of that, I also happen to be a Girl Scout salesman.
You sell Girl Scouts or just the cookies?
The cookies.
Okay, because otherwise, you know, I would have to slink out of here pretty damn fast. And be like, hey, thanks, man. It's been awesome.
I should clarify there.
Whoever you are, stop calling my phone, see? No, that's... Hey, Girl Scout cookies are nothing to mess with, as the Wu-Tang Clan has said many times.
Yeah.
Girl Scout cookies ain't nothing to fuck with. Girl Scout cookies, man, hey, those Thin Mints, man, shit, come on.
Oh, yeah.
It's the bomb B.
Yeah, Deadwood Dale, we were mentioning our how much we like your impersonation of John Malin.
Oh, it's legendary. It's so legendary that's the only thing that can shut Malin down, like a wall. It's like a brick wall falls through the chat because he doesn't know what to do. He's like, yeah. It's, you know, yeah. What's he gonna say? It's like an echo. Cecil's got it right, man. It's like I'm like, who the hell is that? Is that Dale or is that John? But what does it matter? They're both funny. So
yeah, it's entertaining.
Twice the funny, man.
Yeah. There you go.
Dale is a very talented vocal performer, I would say. Oh. I can tell just by listening to him talk, he's got a hell of a range. Yeah, he's got one of those, like some people, you know, you talk to some people and they just have a voice that's just their fucking voice. You know, it doesn't matter. They can't sing, they can't do nothing. That's their voice. But sometimes you hear somebody and you're like, yeah, man, this voice can be like wherever it needs to be. And Dale's got one of those voices. He's got a vocal range, you know. So I appreciate that. So he has a very big talent when it comes into auditory skills. Deadwood Dale's among the top. That's what I will say. And he's got just a cool ass gimmick going on. You know, the whole gunfighter with the hat and shit. I mean, how you not respect that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So everybody.
Because I want to be a cowboy, baby. Yeah.
Everybody support Geek Chorus.
Yeah, everybody do that.
Contribute to his tip jar.
Especially that part.
Subscribe. Yeah, for sure. Subscribe to his channel. Mark the bell.
Baby needs new teeth.
Yeah. Mark the bell for notifications so you get every alert anytime he releases something new.
Oh God, sometimes I wish nobody would know what I release. So I'm like, is there a way to release this without notifying everybody? Like that Anna's Ass song. I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but it just it had to go, man. It just had to come out. Otherwise,
yeah, it worked out.
It was torturous.
It worked out. I thought you were going to include a screenshot that.
Nah, you know, I was going to, but then this was so fresh after it that I was like, I wasn't sure exactly how she felt about it, and I didn't want to be like, you know, putting it out there, like, you know, if she wasn't comfortable with it. I don't want to be one of those guys like, oh, look at you, you stupid idiot. Oh. You know, it's not funny if it doesn't have a little bit of class to it. You know?
Right. So, yeah, it turned out to be a good song and everything. Yeah, so support Geek Chorus and all his shenanigans. And
excellent. Thank you, sir.
Deadwood Dale says, I love the Anna Butt song. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's just something. It was just something quick I tossed off, Governor.
Alrighty. Yeah, so 3 hours and 11 minutes. That's
holy crap. I feel like a real boy now.
Yeah.
Amazing. I actually spoke to someone for this long, and you're not charging me by the hour. It's great. Unless you are. Maybe you are. But, you know, hey, either way, it's fair game.
On the back end, yeah. So you have officially joined Cecil as joining the ranks of becoming a real boy with feelings.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, I might curl up and sob in the shower for a bit tonight after this, but you know, I'll you know, I hope to do it again soon because I just need better audio equipment, like I said, because it's like I'm using a fucking seashell over here.
But it actually, yeah, right now it's working fine. So
yeah, the microphone seems to be okay, but like I can barely hear you.
Oh,
that's why I have to have my air conditioner off. I turn my AC on, forget about it.
Well, what, Lil, do you realize that the mic and camera I use is 10 years old?
Well, hey, that's still good.
It's what, 640 by 480 resolution, so that's why it has trouble focusing. And the mic is part of the camera. It's
hey, it works. I can hear you, I can see you, so that's all I ask for my electronics.
Yep, it's like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. You know, his rig,
video,
you know, it works for him. And he's got an old webcam, as I understand. I don't know if he ever upgraded.
Jeremy's the working man. He's a working man's intro into this whole internet thing.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love him, man.
Yeah, you work with what you got.
That's it.
Welcome, Lord J Bama fan. Hail.
Hey, J Bama fan, another of my buddies.
And Deadwood Deal.
Very cool.
That's my. Yeah, we. Now I'm wondering if YouTube after the fact is gonna copyright claim me or something.
They might. You know what? They are bastards. You know, so.
Very much.
You know.
You know,
we'll work out something. Don't worry, we'll work out something on the back end. You know, give you a percentage.
I'm surprised that YouTube hasn't taken down my stream by false flagging me as it usually does.
It's because they fear Deadwood Dale.
Yeah,
because they know they were about to, and they're like, oh shit, Deadwood Dale's in there, and he's going to destroy us.
Oh yeah,
if we do that, because one of his videos, man, can bring a man to his knees.
Lord J Bama,
especially fan, Preston.
Lord J Bama fan says, "Wait till your credit card bill arrives."
Oh damn it! Oh man, yeah, they're not gonna like that. There's another one. God damn you! If you miss a credit card payment, you have half of India calling you in a panic every 5 seconds. I swear to God.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know, it's cute, but they ain't getting nothing. They ain't getting no money out of me. What the hell do I got? You were stupid enough to give me a credit card to begin with. You know what? That's on you.
Right.
That's my defense.
Yep. And Florida is hell right now.
Oh, Florida. Yeah. Florida. Oh, Florida.
Lord J. Baba fan says, yeah, grab an oar, guys. Yeah. grab an oar, guys.
Oh, yeah, Malin's like his own. He's like his own cult of personality, man. That's why I'm afraid to write a song about him, man. He'll have me whacked out and buried in the Pine Barrens.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Malin. He's
The best places to plant somewhere.
Malin's a wolf. He's the wolf man.
For sure. All right. You can find me on Twitter at WyzGyz Tweets, on Twitch at WyzGyz Twitches, and under YouTube under WyzGyz Entertainment.
Absolutely.
Thanks all.
Thank you.
Chat for joining us and hanging with us and having fun. And thanks for our honorable guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Geek Chorus.
Oh, it's been an honor.
I definitely
A pleasure, a privilege, an honor, and all that shit. All that cordial stuff.
And all that shit.
Yeah, all the good shit. That's what it's been. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, and let's see here. Come on, show. Holy crap! Oh my God!
What happened?
Star Wars girl.
What?
Crap, Anna. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow! Look at that. Now you hitting the big leagues.
Oh my gosh. Hail, Anna.
Hail Anna. Oh, I love that Anna. That Star Wars girl. She's amazing.
Yeah. Damn.
Not a big fan of the toe videos and the plaque videos and the pimple popping. You know, I'm a creature with a delicate nature, but she's always something else to have on a stream. She's fantastic. I am honored. I'm honored by everybody's presence. I'm honored that you're still even here talking to me.
Yeah,
yeah, that's cool.
This is Anna coming at you with another toe video.
Very cool, very cool.
You know what? It's like what some people say. It's freaking gross and nasty, but there's a certain level of, is it satisfaction or what's the term?
Submission.
No. There's a better term. Shoot. But it's like an appreciation, a release. You know, whenever you see something being cleaned. You know, I've even watched Dr. Pimple Popper with my sister and stuff, and you know, it's like it's gross, but at the same time, you're seeing you eventually come to the finished result where everyone ends up for the better because they get this freaking nasty thing removed, get this freaking nasty thing cleaned. So, I mean, I can kind of relate.
Some crimes are best just left unsolved, really.
Anyway, Anna says, you got to do that Malin song, though.
I have it. I'm afraid. Malin is a brute. I'm telling you. He'll send the brute squad after me.
Like Lord J. Bomber fan says, Malin will strap weights to you and take you out on Lake Michigan.
I'm telling you. John don't mess around, man. I know. I can see the killer underneath that knit cap.
What about
no eyebrows? It's a giveaway, man. He has no human emotion.
Yeah,
he will squash you like a bug.
That's why
he barely tolerates Cecil.
That's why he'd be a perfect poker player. You can't.
Oh my God! I would just fold every hand.
Yeah.
Before we even get started, I'd be like, "What's the maximum bid? Okay, here you go. I fold. Thank you, thank you, sir."
What about welcome? It says hail Geek Chorus.
Hail, what about? And what about that hail? That was something else.
Hail Anna, the queen of ComicsGate. And
yeah, see, look at this, man. You got like VIPs dropping in here now. See?
I am honored to have witnessed your stream, your P.O. Box opening stream, where you ended with my 40-pound box of candy.
Oh my God, that was wow.
Yeah,
that is something.
I collected a bunch of different candies that I thought she'd enjoy. Some of them were duds, but there were some highlights. You know, a fresh box of Pixie Sticks, some Reese peanut butter cups, and I did also include, so it wasn't all just
vials of insulin, hopefully.
Yeah, all pure sugar. I did include
glucose extract.
Oh,
preloaded into syringes. Let's just cut out the middleman.
I included I can't words now. As Jesse Lau.
Anna has that effect on people.
Yeah, I included a Baby Yoda tumbler.
Oh, you magnificent bastard!
I knew she'd enjoy that. You know,
Peaches better watch out for you.
Baby Yoda is the way.
Well, it's the way to something.
Geek Chorus talks like his singing voice. This is amazing. I know, doesn't he? It's like,
do I? I don't know. I have no other way, baby.
It's like so.
It just comes out the way it comes out. Like I said, growing up, my mom sounded like Mary Poppins. My dad sounded like Borat. And it just all kind of blended together to the fact that by second grade, I was like, I better just shut the fuck up from now on. Because nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about anyway.
Oh my gosh. You're freaking amazing, Geek Chorus. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Lord J. Bama fan says, normally we would think that's code, but it's Anna, so it's really candy.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's the candy.
You can't buy her off with Blue Sky. She wants, she wants actual rock candy. That's it.
Oh man,
you're the real stuff. Not this fake ass meth crap.
Do you like rock candy? Because I've got connections.
Hey, see, there you go. Hear about those rock candy labs popping up all over New Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not a fan of rock candy, but some people like them. I've actually seen some people buy it.
Oh, sure, crazy people, but yeah.
We all need
people who like to eat glass. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, that's something that kind of crossed my mind. It's like,
yeah, I mean, it's flavored glass. If you got the teeth for it, God bless you. More power to it. But
it looks
Jesus Christ,
it looks kind of.
I can barely get through a banana without a toothache. Never mind that stuff.
It's like it looks kind of painful to eat, you know. I don't know. I have second thoughts.
Just don't swallow it whole. Imagine how that would be to pass.
Oh gosh, that would be horrible.
There's your Saturday night right there, pal.
Here we go, Geek Chorus. Boomer Proof says we all need to cyberbully Geek Chorus into doing many more live streams.
Oh, I love being cyberbullied.
Fuck.
Oh, bully me. Make me do your bidding. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't help it. I can't help it.
The server's going.
Can't help myself. Sorry. See, there you go. See, so I'm almost out of rum. This is what happens. It's like a release valve.
You can thank Deadwood Dale. He let me know you guys were live. Thank you so much, Deadwood Dale.
Honor. I mean, come on, Anna and Deadwood Dale.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, but everybody. I mean, Lord J. Bama fan and What About and Boomer Approved and Mayfield Jukes, my man, and everybody else. I mean, I'm honored by everybody who wants to come in here and listen to my nonsense.
Everyone's coming out for you. This is all you, man.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint them. They have very low standards. If this is the highlight of their night, I feel bad for them.
Hail,
go out and get laid or something. Well, you can't. It's illegal now.
Hail,
unless you can, bang from 6 feet away, which I'm sure some people could.
Well, yeah, if you're really flexible and all.
Hey, Leroy, man, don't count him out.
Yeah, you got that.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, for sure.
You need an extension for Preston.
Hail, Deadwood Dale. And Anna, the candy is fantastic. Thank you so much. It's an honor and a privilege. It's I've been watching you and your channel for quite a while. And like I said in the letter, it's probably I think I came in around the 4th one that was released. And then everyone was raving about your very first video that you started where you saw The Last Jedi, and it was like a piece of your heart died. And I'm the same way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was devastating. What The Last Jedi did to the fandom of Star Wars. No.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It just, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You got that freaking soundboard.
Hey, I haven't touched it once until then, but if any moment cried out for a sound effect, I mean,
yeah.
It was getting pretty teary in here. I mean, I heard a few sniffles, and I was like, come on, we got to keep this light.
That's true. That's true. You got me there. You got me there. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Malin won't hurt you. He'll just encourage you to make the worst mistake of your life and then laugh at you.
Oh, I know. I know. That's what I'm saying. I can't take that sort of thing, especially from someone that I admire like Malin. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
If I let him down, what's been the point of all of this?
Right, exactly. Yes, a classic blend.
But I will release that song about him pooping his pants when he was 8. It's going to happen. It's just a matter. I'm just waiting for him to be at his lowest. And then I'm going to, that's going to be the knockout punch. You stay down, man. You stay down, Malin. No, I love John Malin. I would never do anything to hurt him. But I will put out that song about him pooping his pants when he's 8 years old.
Oh, my gosh.
Because I just think it's adorable.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
I mean, come on. Kids poop. It's what they do. Can't judge them.
What about says, yes, a classic blend. Borat and Mary Poppins.
Oh, God, what a blend it was. When they argued, even they didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
Oh, my gosh. And
he didn't know why she was mad, and she didn't understand why he was mad. That's why they divorced. Still say it was my fault, but that's all right. No, it's all right. No, I'm glad, because they never got along. So I was actually one of those kids that was so happy when my parents got divorced. I was like, oh, thank God. Oh, I have to listen to this bullshit every day. So I was happy. Everyone was like, oh, really? I'm so sorry for you. That it's a very challenging time. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is great. He's moving out. It's going to be great. I'll have 2 Christmases, everything. Not that ever happened, because I want, you know what? Let's not get into it. That'll be for another time. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll go for another 4 hours.
Yeah, that'll be stream number 2.
Yeah, and I definitely need way more booze.
All right. So Anna loves rock candy, so I will put that on the list, on the shopping list.
Anna's exactly the type of person that would love rock candy. She is a sugar daredevil, that girl.
Wait, Anna, you like saltwater taffy as well? Or is Lord James?
Wow, hey, who doesn't? I've lost many a good tooth to saltwater taffy.
I love saltwater taffy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
They look like magical crystals that are pure sugar.
Yes, they are.
You know what?
And that's how Satan lures you in. He makes it that way.
Can I get confirmation from you, Anna, that you love saltwater taffy? Or is that just a ruse?
It's all code, man.
You know what rock candy reminds me of? Superman's Fortress of Solitude. In other words, it's meant to be. That's
probably what they used for the movie.
It's meant to be lived in, not eaten.
Yeah, every time. I mean, this is gonna really date me, but like every time I see the Fortress of Solitude, I think of the Doozers or the Dozers in Fraggle Rock. They used to build those structures out of like these clear tubes, and then the Fraggles would come by and fuck everything up by eating them because he tasted like sugar. So for the longest time, I thought Superman was like, part of the Fraggle Rock universe. And that Dozers were building his Fortress of Solitude. I was a very strange child.
Voltron. I think you mean Optimus Prime.
Well, Voltron does figure into the John Malin pooping the pants story.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Maybe that's what they're referring to.
Speaking of Voltron, I really miss the days when I used to own the Voltron full set. I know those days, man. I nagged my father forever to get me the Voltron Lion set when it was really hot,
And finally, I got him to agree, and we went to Toys R Us, and the only one that they had available in stock was the goddamn European vehicle version with the 675 different parts.
Yeah.
I wanted 5 cool lions that I could snap together and make a kick-ass robot. And instead, I'm dealing with like the traffic department of Norway. I've got fucking buses and tanks and goddamn wheelbarrows, and I'm supposed to put all this together. And it didn't look right. It just didn't, because when we were kids, we didn't know the hell about Voltron 2 or 3. All we knew was the goddamn lion Voltron. So I showed up at school like, hey, I got Voltron. They're like, what the fuck is that? It's not Voltron. That's a municipal transport system. It's terrible. So I never got my Voltron lions, and now I just...
Back when I was a kid, it was a pricey venture, but I think it cost me like $150 or something.
Oh my god!
It was the 5 lions. It was die cast.
See, that's the real shit.
Yeah.
That's like the high grade heroin.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like the China white, baby.
Yeah, and it was in one of those Asian markets where you have lots of stores in one big...
I love Asian markets. You can get anything there. It's like the Bazaar of the Damned or whatever Zach keeps talking about.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You can get anything there.
Segue to the Great Bazaar.
Yeah. Is that what it's called? The Great Bazaar is Zach's book?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Jawbreakers, the Great Bazaar.
Yeah.
Segue.
There you go, man. You can even get a Segway there. It's amazing.
Promo. Candy with fungi on it. Oh dear. Anna loves sugar-free peppermint patties. You're just making shit up now. You're just trying to get me out of her favor. I'm kidding. Don't buy her that garbage candy. Man, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to hook her up properly.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to go to Godiva's Chocolate and get her a whole assortment.
It's kind of sad when you have to stick with sugar-free candy. And can't.
Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose, I guess.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right. Well,
but then again, I prefer Diet Coke to regular Coke.
Do you really?
Regular Coke is just too sweet for me. I don't know. I've never had much of a sweet tooth, so I prefer the diet.
What they tend to do when they create a diet version of a drink, they load it up with sugar instead. I mean,
do they? I don't know. Well,
they load it up with salt.
Maybe that's what it is, but yeah, if I have like regular soda, like I get like a wicked headache. Like after 5 minutes in, I'll have like this horrible headache from a regular Coke.
Right. Yeah. All right. So there we have it. Wow.
Now the other kind of Coke never gives me a headache. I feel just dandy afterwards.
Have you tried Coke Zero?
Yes, of course. Yeah, Coke Zero. Yeah, that's my preferred. That's my preferred poison. In fact, I'm mixing my rum with Coke Zero as we speak.
So that's not too sweet for you?
No, that's all right. Just I don't know what it is, but like when I was a kid, I used to drink regular Coke like out of the bottle. I mean, since I was a baby, regular Coke was a part of it. And then like when I turned about like 15, I noticed I would get like this horrible headache right in my forehead if I drank regular soda. So I switched to diet, and I got used to it. It's still the same. It's not any healthier. It's loaded with crap that's going to give you cancer of the ass.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I don't know. Just it's not as sweet, I guess.
Yeah.
See, because this is the kind of stuff people tuned in for, to hear my rantings about effing diet soda.
So sugar-free candy equals insta-diarrhea.
Sugar-free candy is for people with no spine, right? The spineless people. Fuck you, Oz. You like sugar-free candy. You're not a real Aussie, man. Fuck you. I'm getting in my car and I'm driving away. Because you're not a real Aussie, Oz. Fuck you. You cunt. I'm sorry.
And
Risey jumped in there for a second.
Lord J. Bama fan says, try rum with Cherry Coke Zero.
I wouldn't. You know what? That sounds pretty good. Perhaps next time I will I will armor myself with that.
Coca-Cola Cherry Zero. Does that even exist?
I think it does. I think I've seen that before.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. See, doesn't it fit just so perfectly places? I mean, you know, Deadwood Dale, man, he's got it nailed down. But
Oh,
hey,
man.
we can all share the wealth. Deadwood Dale has shown us the way, and now it's just up to us to follow. I want to do a stream where everybody's just imitating John Malin for the entire stream. Now that would be a stream.
The John
Malin stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Malin in the morning.
I loved when they came up with the idea, the mailing list, you know, for Graveyard. That works out perfectly.
It's good stuff.
Boomer.
And I love how Deadwood Dale can get that whistle on the S's just right. It's so I mean, man, that just makes me so envious because he has such control over that the breath. It's just unbelievable. Good stuff.
Boomer asks.
Good stuff.
Can you get Cherry Zero right now? I can't find it.
I was at the liquor store earlier, and I'm pretty damn sure I did see Coke Cherry Zero, whatever, but I didn't really pay much attention to it.
Huh.
So I'm pretty sure I saw it, but then again, you know, I don't know what part of the world our friend is in, so it might be different. But here in Southwest Florida, folks, there's plenty of Coke Cherry Zero to go around.
All right, everybody go to Florida.
Everybody come on down. Have a Coke Cherry Zero party. In fact, when I have my massive orgy for Fans Fest, I will make sure that it is flowing like vino on tap.
Nice.
It's going to get sticky.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know.
That's the only way to
orgy ain't no good if nobody gets sticky.
That's the only way to do it.
See, now you see what happens when the alcohol starts wearing off.
Yeah, so it looks like you're supposed to be able to order it from Amazon and
have a drone fly over and drop it on your fucking car.
Yeah.
That's what they'll do.
Yeah.
That whole thing creeps me out, drones, man. I don't want no drone delivering shit to me. You don't know where they've been.
Make sure that you have good suspension on your vehicle.
Yeah, bulletproof glass.
Yep. Come on, guys. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Now when I read these quotes, I'm imagining it in Malin's voice. Come on, guys.
Everything's better in Malin's voice. Are you kidding me? You can read the tax code as long as you read it as Malin. It's just going to be interesting. It's going to be entertaining and interesting.
Geeks.
Yeah. Subsection 5. Come on, guys. I mean,
Geek's Aussie accent sounds like the drunk guy on Oz's show.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going for. I love WyzGyz. I could listen to WyzGyz all day, man. Because he tells it like it is, all right? Because he doesn't give a fuck about you or your fucking channel or whatever fuck you doing. Because fuck you, Oz, you've got no backbone. You're not a real Aussie. You're a piece of shit. Maybe I won't give you a sub, but maybe one of my alts will give you a sub. And fuck you. I'm an asshole. I don't care. I don't care. I love that guy.
Yeah. Try it on Amazon or Publix.
Publix has everything. They're like the black market around here.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, you can get like baked beans from fucking England in the old-fashioned Heinz can.
Really?
And all kinds of weird. So, yeah. In fact, my local Publix has a whole aisle devoted to British food, which I've never seen before. I've seen Hispanic foods, I've seen Asian foods, but I've never seen an aisle devoted to British food. So and it's quite a horrible sight.
Is Publix like a grocery?
All kind of things called Dick, Spotty Dick, and what?
Oh yeah. Is
Spotted Dick? That sounds like something you never ever want to ever have. Exactly. I don't care if it's in a can or not.
Yeah, yeah.
You got spotted dick. You are not invited to my orgy for the Fans Fest. You keep that shit away. I'm gonna take everybody's temperature before they come in. Rectally.
Of course.
Hey, so this way everybody's get a door prize at least.
The only way to do it right?
Hey, you know, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right.
Yep. Plenty here in Orlando. Is Publix like a big grocery store, or is it like a Walmart? Or
No, it's a grocery store. It's a chain. It's it's kind of like a little bit. I mean, I hate to say upper level Walmart, but like they're kind of everything there is kind of like 50 cents more than it would be at Walmart, even though it's kind of the same crap. But they do have some good quality stuff. They have some pretty good sushi. I'll tell you that. Normally, I would never advise anybody to eat sushi from a supermarket, but they do it. It's not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah, in the Midwest, we mostly have Kroger's, Myers, and we had this bigger store. There's only like 2 locations, but it's called Jungle Gyms.
I have never seen one of those, but we have a Trader Joe's or something.
Oh yeah,
which is probably the same thing.
Well, it's bigger. Trader Joe's tends to be like focused towards eating healthy, but Jungle Gyms is like kind of like a general supermarket, but it's pretty large. It's got a big footprint, and they often have samples and stuff. It's not designed like a warehouse store per se, like Costco or Sam's Club, but they have all kinds of cool stuff, and they have a whole corner that's full of nothing but ethnic aisles of products. Indian, Chinese, Japanese.
Oh my God, they're gonna get so looted.
My voice is muted?
No, I said they're gonna get looted for having ethnic aisles. There'll be like protests there.
Oh, right. Yeah, true.
Aisles are racist.
Yeah, there's all kinds of different styles of cuisine. And one of the things it's actually known for is its restrooms, because they're pretty large and wide. On the outside, on the entryway, it sort of looks like an outhouse. But then you go inside, it looks kind of luxurious, and they have things hanging on the walls and stuff.
Yeah, Carrabba's is kind of like that. Carrabba's Italian restaurant, which is a chain. You go in. I remember I went into the bathroom one time. I was blown away. It was like being on a Mediterranean vacation.
Yeah.
You go in there, everything's all marble and nice, and they have like a teaching you Italian track playing over the PA. So while you're pooping, you can learn how to say abbondanza. It's amazing. I mean, they know how to make you feel like you're away.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, Carrabba's is pretty nice. I like that. Their lobster ravioli. Oh yeah.
Oh, anything with ravioli at the end, I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is.
In Central Illinois, you can't find Coke Cherry Zero anywhere for weeks. Is it that popular, or is it they just don't ship Central Illinois much quantity or something? You might want to.
That's a good question.
You might want to buy it online through Amazon or something.
We can start a black market Cherry Coke Zero ring, man.
Yo,
this is how you get the power, and then you get the money, and then you get the woman.
Exactly.
That's what you got to do.
You're brilliant. Oh my God.
Oh, I've been telling everybody, but nobody seems to ever listen.
Wow.
That's what you got to do.
Boomer Approved has a 97 Cadillac Eldorado.
Oh, sweet.
It can take as much Cherry Zero as you can drop on it.
Oh, I love them Eldos, man. No. I think I might have had a 97 or 98 Eldorado myself. Black on black, tinted windows, beautiful car. Only problem was the driver's seat was completely broken. So the only way I could keep it up is I had to put like bungee cords and stuff on it. So it was like driving in a hammock. It was amazing. Every time I hit a bump or a turn, I was like swaying around the car. Like, oh, there be rough seas ahead, sir. It was an adventure, but damn, I love that car. I put some sweet purple Decepticon vinyl decals on the tinted windows on the sides. I was like, man, I was G1 styling, bro.
Oh yeah, G1 all the way.
Frag-a-boom! Sorry, it just came out, man. I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
I've got CG Tourette's.
CG Tourette's. I was gonna say, what? Frega joined the chat.
Yeah, didn't you have Frag on one of your streams recently?
I did. Yeah.
Oh man, and talk about a get.
That was a blast. Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I also
had Bunny Man.
I also had Graham Nolan.
Yes, I saw some of that. Yeah, Graham Nolan, and then you had Eric Weathers.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Look at you, man. You hobnobbing with all of the 1%.
We got some. they're friggin' awesome. I envy them all.
Yeah, no, they got books to sell. They're not gonna fuck around.
Yeah, they're unbelievable.
No, but they're nice people in general. Even if they didn't have books to sign, I'm sure they'd be nice. They wouldn't be this nice, but they'd still be nice. Hey, they're not stupid. They know. They know what they got to do.
Oh my gosh, Trader Joe's is full of people who can't afford Whole Foods.
I loved Whole Foods. Oh man, when I lived in New York, Whole Foods was, that was the best place in the world, man. Every meal was from Whole Foods. It was so great. God, I miss that place.
I like Whole Foods. Didn't they get bought out by Amazon?
I don't know. I haven't been there in so long because the nearest one to me is like an hour away. So, but I remember in New York they had these every morning. They would make these like egg sandwiches. It was like scrambled eggs on this nice fluffy bun. Oh my God.
Oh damn.
God, I mean, damn.
I'm getting hungry.
Dude, it was like if I had a choice between that and a blowjob, it would be like, I would have to sit and think. Unless I can combine the two, and then hey.
Oh wow.
No, it's okay. I was at work usually, so I didn't have time for that sort of thing. But after hours, baby, all bets are off.
You know it. Lord J. Obama fan prefers the 70s Caddy Eldorados.
Oh, well, I mean, the further back you go with caddies, the better you get. But, I'm thinking from a realistic, I was never going to be able to afford me a sweet 77 caddy. But that thing is like, I mean, that's like Fury Road now, man. You take one of those out on the road, man. Forget about it. You'll be knocking smart cars out of the way like tsetse flies. That thing would be dangerous.
Yeah, well, I mean, back in the day, they were built like tanks.
Oh my God, I know. Yeah, I mean those
were the days.
Good luck finding a parking space these days.
Oh yeah.
Now we're all driving around in like micro machines and shit. The age of the man's car, the real car, or ladies, sexist, ladies car. People, that's some serious, because you know what? When you drive in a car that size, you don't even have to pay attention driving that much, because you're fine. You ain't gonna die.
Yeah.
Whatever you hit may die, but you're gonna be fine, because you're like driving an office building. And then even if you hit another office building, you're both fine. The cars might be dented, but hey, nobody going nowhere.
Exactly. Yeah, damn straight.
It's like an apartment building on wheels, those cars these days.
Yeah, but now you get in an accident and the slightest thing, even if you're like moving at a slow speed, 5 miles per hour, it dents the crap out of the fender.
Crumple zone technology to keep us all safe.
Yeah.
And keep the insurance companies rich.
Right.
And that's all it is. Everything crumples now like a cake. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's for the best. I don't know anything about car design, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. You hit a freaking, a horsefly too fast on the highway and you have a break in your windshield, I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet if there might even be some studies, but I bet if they did a study of survival rates and accidents from cars from the 50s and 60s versus injuries and deaths from car accidents from today, I bet you'd see a huge increase today.
Oh, well, yeah, and just to think, those jackasses back then never wore seatbelts. So imagine how much lower the rate would be if they actually wore seatbelts. But they thought seatbelts were for nerds, so they all went flying through the windshield every time something happened.
Right.
So at least nowadays people are wearing their seatbelts. And now cars won't let you forget about it. I mean, God damn it. You get in the car now within 15 seconds if you're not strapped in and sitting have your tray tables up in an upright position and your seat balanced just right. Yeah, bing, 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 bing. Just forget about it.
Yeah.
Goddamn cars are so annoying. But you know what? They got to do what they got to do, because otherwise people will be suing the car company saying, I didn't know I need to wear a seatbelt. Car never said nothing about it. So that's why they got to do it, you know?
Yeah. But, I mean, cars were just built more sturdier, it seemed. I mean...
No, back then, it was like you were on your own.
Yeah, yeah. And then... you know what? Let me see something here. If you could, or let's say someone dropped a pile of money in your lap, would you pick up a caddy?
Oh, I definitely wouldn't mind having a caddy, that's for sure. I know nowadays they're not the caddies that they used to be, but it's just something, I mean, that's just style. I mean, hell. But yeah, I mean, I like all kinds of shit, you know. But yeah, caddies is just like it's just classic style, you know. I love caddies, but I also love Mustangs. I love all kinds of cars. But I would love to have an '81 Bandit Trans Am, black with the gold bird on it. They call him the Bandit. Yeah, I'd get me a big old hat and everything, grow a mustache. Drive around and do that Burt Reynolds.
Smoking the...
Be great.
Drinking and driving was a requirement back then. Yeah.
Yeah, the cop would call you a pussy if you pulled you over and you didn't have a drink. What, you driving sober, boy? What, you some kind of one of them fairy cakes? One of them light and loafers types? Here's a goddamn beer. Now you get home. Or shoot your ass. It's kind of cops I grew up around, man. Made a man out of you. Made a man out of you, or made you into a crying pile of goo. One way or another. Life-changing.
For sure. And you just threw your empties on the side of the road and it was cool.
Yeah. That was considered courteous. Like, hey, look, I'm out of beer. I'm letting you know. It's safe now.
That's too much.
Yeah, it was a different time in America.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't make DUIs like they used to.
Speaking of which...
all these motherfuckers drinking Zima these days, god damn it. Zima. Have they even made that in like 20 years?
You know, I don't know.
That's all right.
Good gracious.
They can keep it.
I don't remember.
We got Smirnoff Ice now, which is basically the same thing anyway.
That was from 1993, it looks like.
Oh my God.
Oh man. You know what? There's actually an article, from 2016, that says Zima still exists, and we found out exactly where to find it.
Sounds like a website for like a church.
Oh my gosh. Hey.
Jesus still loves you. I don't know. Zima, who knows? I'm still not sold. Another 24 years or so.
Yeah, the good old days.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of the good old days, get off my lawn.
Uh-oh. Yeah. That's how I feel like most of the time. An old man yelling at the clouds.
Yeah.
Fuck off, clouds! You can fuck right off, you sons of bitches. Goddamn clouds watching all the time. I see you. That's why I spray paint all my windows black, man. Nobody's getting the edge on me.
Maybe we should do a stream where we display all kinds of different characters and you try to do the voices for them. All these famous actors and characters,
Sure.
TV and movies.
Yeah.
That would be a trip since you're so damn good at mimicry.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm good. I'm good at what I'm good at. I'm good at, but there's a lot that I'm not good at.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't profess.
We can put you to the challenge then.
Yeah, I'm all for a challenge, though. Sure.
That would be a great second stream.
Yeah, man. I could do like movie stars from like the 1930s that nobody ever heard of.
Oh yeah, there you go.
The children of the night. What beautiful music they make. Actually, I think I had a grandmother that talked like that, so maybe I'm doing her. I don't know.
You're channeling your grandma.
Yeah, my family is go back a long time.
Oh yeah, ancestry is cool. Hey, let's end on.
Yeah, I mean it's been like 4 hours. This is like we're moving into EFAP material, man. We're gonna get a copyright strike from Mahler.
Yeah, from Mahler.
Them to the moon, so they can stay so very far. Let them dig their dirt worm trails on Jupiter and Mars. Oh, trebuchet, make them fly. Oh, trebuchet, supersonic baby. Preston is a trust fund brat who lives in luxury.
Oh, Preston.
Just a pocket pussy who depends on mom's money. Oh, trebuchet, please fire true. Oh, trebuchet, oh, how we need you. Yeah! Send them all into outer space. They all think they're stars anyway. Robbie Rectum is the cat who protests with his ass.
Oh damn!
Like a school on Saturday, that kid has got no class. Oh, trebuchet, please fire true. Oh, trebuchet, please trebuchet, please you.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Now, how can you top that? So I think we might as well just end it here because that's just the epitome.
Oops.
That's the epitome of my stupidity.
Oops. What? Oh. All right, there. What?
What'd I do?
No, it's not you. It's me.
What'd you do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Uh-oh.
The screen.
Well, as long as I can hear you, that's all that matters.
I'm on my share screen. It keeps blanking. Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Everybody's looking, WyzGyz.
I know.
You're embarrassing me.
I know.
My God. We'll lose the Mortimer contract for sure now.
Oh, man.
That's all right. I'll ply them with coke and whores.
This is so weird. It's like it's freaking out.
Yeah, most experiences people have with me ends with people saying, "This is so weird." So it's all right. You're doing good. You're on track.
Let's give this another go.
My phone is actually sweating. I've never seen this before.
Oh, really?
It's so freaking hot that it's like condensating.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, it pays to buy good quality stuff from South Korea. No, I don't know where this phone is from, actually. It ain't from Silicon Valley, that's for sure. It's like some, I don't know. It's a knockoff of a knockoff of a knockoff. I think it actually is called knockoff. Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
I don't know what the heck happened, but it's no longer letting me share that particular screen. How weird.
Well, you know what? It's the universe's way of saying, you know, that's enough, Geek Course. We've had enough. Come on. This, you know, you can only dip into that well so far.
I'm sharing with everyone once again. Geek Course's YouTube channel and eBay store. You can find his music on USB thumb drives, which he'll graciously mail to you.
Yes.
And if you request, he's willing to send you some original lyrics on handwritten lyrics.
And I will lick every USB personally.
Awesome. That's what we're here
for. Conductivity.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, so you actually get some of my DNA with every purchase. I mean, come on.
And you know
Come on. What more can I give?
Yeah. And you know why that's
I'm like Brie Larson over here, giving it all.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Gwyneth Paltrow. Isn't she the one that makes the pussy candles?
Yep.
Yep, that's the one. Disgusting cow.
Do you hear about...
I mean, please. You know what? That'll be another 4 hours. Let's just cut while we're still ahead of the game.
Did you hear about her latest product?
It smells like her ass or her armpits or something.
Smells like this smells like my orgasm.
Oh, she can go F herself. Your orgasm. Get the hell out of here. You know what? You and your... If your orgasm smells, you ain't doing something right, okay? There shouldn't be an odor attached to an orgasm. Then you have some kind of serious physical condition. You know, if somebody comes and there's this foul stench in the air, I'm out of there, man. I'm the first one online to the clinic. See, now you see how depraved we're getting. That's what happens. You keep me on too long, and the level sinks and sinks and sinks. Pretty soon we'll be watching Anna's toe thumb videos or whatever the hell she's putting out there. We'll be watching Dr. Toe Popper.
Let's see. It's part of all that which is Geek Chorus.
Oh. I'm still trying to figure it all out myself.
Yeah, so would you share the Boomer doesn't want you to lick his USB.
Okay, then I will take that as a special request, and I will make sure it's fulfilled properly. No DNA. Hold the DNA for Boomer approved. Yeah,
the problem is Boomer approves going to be missing out because anyone who does get a lick version not only gets the DNA but can also use that said DNA to create clones of games.
Yeah, that's where the flavor is.
Who doesn't want?
Cecil said.
Yeah, exactly. What Cecil said. That's what Cecil said. That's what.
If Cecil said it, you know it's got to be right. That's how I live my life.
Exactly.
And Anna said my liver would grow back, so I'm not worried. I ain't scared.
Yeah, so follow him on YouTube under Geek.
But not too closely.
Exactly.
I like my personal space.
Like, comment, and subscribe on all his videos. You're going to want to watch them all. I mean, all of them.
Oh, repeatedly.
And for all you Fandom Menace folks, definitely check out his aliens-themed hallway, which is...
I love the Fandom Menace. They're the first Menace I was ever a part of.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Dennis the Menace was first. I did like that show from the 50s.
Oh, shit, you beat me to it.
See, you've been hanging out with me too long.
Oh, man.
You're starting to think like an insane person. You're going crazy, WyzGyz.
Speaking of...
WyzGyz? What the hell am I talking about? WyzGyz. I'm sorry.
Speaking of potentially insane, go back skits, the graphic novel.
Oh, I love the look.
The book.
The straight jacket. Oh, fantastic.
There's even a tier where you can actually get a freaking straight jacket. Can you believe
I've had more than my share in my time. Thank you, no. I prefer to stay as far away from them as I can at this point.
Oh my gosh. All right. And when you're on his YouTube channel on the upper right where the banner is, click
That's where the nudes are.
Click on the link for the tip jar and
oh, those two, yeah.
Drop them a couple.
Sure. I don't care what they are, just as long as there's a couple of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Drop them in there.
Yeah, for sure. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Exactly.
And anywhere else they can find you besides my channel?
Probably following them on the street at night. If you turn around real quick, you might catch a glimpse, but otherwise I'll be seeing you. See, now I'm going to get the popo up in here. I'm going to get swatted. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, it'd be exciting at least. The dog would get a kick out of it probably.
Oh, yeah, probably would. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Hey.
I'd say so. And you can find me on Twitter at WyzGyz Tweets, on Twitch, WyzGyz Twitches, and on YouTube under WyzGyz Entertainment. Thank you to all the viewers.
I used to have a Twitch, but then I got medication and it went away.
Thank you all to everyone who joined us, all future viewers who watch us on replay.
Yeah. Hello from the past, future people. Do you have flying cars yet?
Yeah. No. And thank you to our most glorious, special, legendary guest, Geek Chorus.
Keep going. Legendary, most special, yes. Handsome, golden-throated, deep-throated, everything. I'm whatever you need me to be, baby. All right, I'm sorry. I keep rambling like a mental patient, but you know, the proof is in the pudding. Thank you all, everybody, for listening to my nonsense. I appreciate it. Thank you, WyzGyz Entertainment, for having me, for hosting me, for loving me and holding me in those dark nights. It means a lot, and I hope we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll love you and squeeze you and hold you.
Yes.
And kiss you.
See? There you go. New song coming out right now. Write a song about WyzGyz.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You made the list, buddy.
Oh.
You just made the list.
Oh, my gosh.
No, I love you, dude.
So
thank you again so much.
Yeah, we are concluding at about 4 hours and 8 minutes. Oh, my God.
Damn.
Wow. Awesome. Awesome debut. Awesome coming out party.
Thank you.
For the one and only Geek Chorus for his very, very first stream.
Yep, that's it.
Thanks again. We are going to close out the broadcast and end it.